certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Let's see the camera. I made some adjustments yesterday. I moved the table a little during dryer install day. Oh, you know what? Pretty damn good, lads. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. You'll be happy to know that the perfect week continues. We had a perfect Monday. You know what's funny? I don't mean to talk about those evening show guys, but I actually tried not to last night. After yesterday morning's show, I was like, God damn, man. I was outside today. It was really nice out, mid-60s in early March here in Minnesota. I was like, I don't really want to do what we had to do Monday morning. I just don't have it in me tonight. So I said four perfect weeks in a row is a long time. That's a hell of a run. If we lose tonight, we lose. We'll start a new streak. And they knocked it out anyway. So the perfect week continues for you morning folks. Hopefully you can do it, because I'm going to kind of treat you the same way we did the evening show last night. I mean, they did it. You guys are every bit as good as them, right? I think you are. We'll get to so many things today. Oh, my God, was I watching something wild before the show started. I was watching Ethan Klein describe the situation he's going through right now with Reddit and Discord and all this stuff, and I'm watching all these creators kind of come that don't. You got this, man. Oh, you know what? You can't. I'm like John Cena, and you're muted,
I can't see.
And you're muted too.
I can't see, and you stopped for a second. You said you were watching creators.
No, I looked over because I saw a big yawn come out of you.
Oh, yeah, no, dude.
I looked over and I saw a big yawn come out of you, and I go, maybe I should stop and talk about something else.
No, I was actually listening to the Ethan thing that you were watching before the show, too. It was actually.
Are you a sleepy boy this morning?
A little
Sleepy?
Monday's a busy day for me.
Who was it? Somebody, somebody called in? Somebody called in, I think it was last Wednesday, and they were like, or was it 2 Wednesdays ago? They said, by far one of the funniest things I heard on yesterday's show was when Johnny, your co-host of years, broke the news to you that he's, quote, not a morning person. He was like, I laughed so hard. I was like, what? When I'm like, I asked you I think it was last Monday or last Tuesday. I go, because I think you yawned again. And I went, you okay? And you go, after years of doing a morning show, you break the news to everyone. You go, yeah. And it wasn't like you weren't doing it intentionally. It was just such an honest moment. You went, yeah, I'm just not a morning person.
I'm just not a morning person. I'm not. I like to sleep in.
Something you lied about in the job interview. Hey,
the job interview was how many gallons of this milk can you swallow in 3 minutes? And I think I said,
and then we told you afterwards, not milk. You grabbed the wrong bottle. But
dude, well, you got to label those.
and we
things.
were like, what can we say? And it was actually him grabbing the wrong bottle and still chugging that fluid that made us go, what can we say? The kid's a goer. And
obviously he's going to get something done.
Yeah, so I was watching the Ethan Klein thing before this, and I was just like, God damn, man, I don't know how we move on as a society until people like this are just, taken out.
You really don't like Ethan Klein.
No, I don't mean Jews. I don't know. Oh my God, you're right. That sounded.
That was very nondescript.
No, that was really confusing. No.
Was.
I don't mean Jew. See, I'm getting better. I don't even see.
He just means
Ethan.
a few of them.
No, I don't
Specific
even
ones.
see Ethan Klein as a Jewish person.
I see him first as someone who's got Tourette's, which is a genetic disorder, and we need to get rid of that.
I'm saying that that's an improvement for me on behalf of the company. No, but I was watching the Ethan Klein thing, and like I saw so many similarities with the mental illness of like the steel toe hate mobs and the steel toe mentally ill crowds. Like I saw so much, like they went on there and he went on there and he talked about how they just make up stuff about his home life and they honest to God believe it. And then they call CPS and they call other places and shit. And I was like, bro, Ethan, same thing. I get it. They do this.
Welcome to the internet.
Yeah, they do the same shit with me, dude. It's, and all Ethan does is he's like, look, I just want to call it out. I want to tell you guys it's happening. And, there's a line in the sand. If you're on this side, you're a fucking psychopath and you're remarkably mentally ill and you kind of facilitate all this shit, or you're a normal person and you're over here with us. And I know that upsets some people to describe it that way, but it's true. Like, if you're on Reddits and Discords and all that, you enable this shit. You're responsible. Have a good life. Own it. Understand it. But, like, Ethan's got people showing up at his house because some really crazy psychopathic retard on Reddit started telling people that Ethan fired his housekeeper and that the dogs are shitting everywhere and the kids are eating the shit and they're getting Giardia, which is not something I believe you get from dog shit. But even so, it's crazy to even say that that's happening. You're a lunatic. You're out of your mind. And Ethan's going on about this, and, I'm sitting here going, yeah, no, I can relate to this. This sounds exactly right. Like, these people have so much hate, and it's so sad and so pathetic, but they have so much hate inside of themselves that it manifests into them going, I need to make up stories about this person, believe these stories are true, then act on the story I've created in my head and started to believe. And then I need to go find a community that will believe this crazy shit with me so I don't feel so alone in how insane I am.
Right. These are the kind of people who just like dating apps couldn't help them. So now they need any warm body that at least listens to them.
Yeah. I mean, it's insanity. Like it's really, really crazy. But I don't know, man. The Ethan thing.
It is pretty messed up, especially from what I was listening to earlier. Because the way Ethan was describing it too was like these people are horrible, but then the agent like that he had apparently like almost like Ethan thinks or was giving the idea that the agent had an axe to grind. Because he's just like, yeah, this guy was there, he was looking into this and that. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but in Ethan Klein's case, you go up to that house and you're like, oh, well, these guys have been swatted. This is an internet personality. You should understand what you're kind of walking into. And if the environment contradicts the stories the way, Ethan Klein said it did for the CPS agent, why the hell do you even follow through with it? You're like, no, this is again.
Well, that's just it, because then those people will tell you, well, we have a job to do and we can't treat people differently. And like to an extent, I understand that. So I think what you need to do is just start rounding up the people who do it, like a false report.
Right.
If you make a false report, you go to jail, period. Or really, I mean, it would be so much better. And I think we probably would be done with Reddit and Discord in the world in general if we just it sounds like the solution to everything, but reopen mental hospitals and have people committed.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I think these people just need to go away because they're sick. I think if you spend your free time, and for a lot of these people, time where they should be working or doing something else, if you're spending that time making up stories about people because you don't like what they do on a show that has nothing to do with you, whether it's H3, this one, whatever, you need psychological help because you're not going to make it in life. You're just going to be like a pathetically sad, terrible person who's angry. You know, the Johnny Ringo thing. You're angry at being bored. Or being born, I'm sorry. You're angry at being born and bored at the same time. But you're angry at being born and somebody has to pay. Don't make other people pay for the fact that you're miserable. Just sit in your hole. Maybe go get some help or don't. Doesn't really matter to us. But, like, you're a troubling human being.
I know. I try.
Bigot on socialist media says, can't we encourage euthanasia? No, we're not Canada. We can't encourage them to engage in the MAID program. Although it would improve the world. For sure.
Some of these people are Canadian.
And so see, they're doing the you thing now. No, I'm not saying that we start rounding. I'm not talking about Ethan. I'm not saying we put Ethan in a facility. That's not what I'm saying.
Just as children.
No.
Oh.
I have a feeling people are taking this the way they want to take this. And it's... I think the message I'm trying to portray is getting caught, twisted,
it's getting
and manipulated.
Lost in translation.
Yeah, just a little. No, but that was interesting. Compogram says some people get driven to hate these people. No, they don't. No, they don't. You're responsible for your own behavior. If somebody online who like an Ethan or a me or anyone who does a show, if you can't fucking control yourself and you get to that point where you're making shit up and trying to fuck with people's lives, you're insane. Like, you have mental problems and you know, we'd probably be better off if you weren't around, like society in general and everyone like you. We probably would be better off, but we're not allowed to advocate that anymore. We've made too many rules that nerfs the world for you at the detriment of us normal, decent human beings. We've now nerfed the world for you, and we've tied our hands behind our back to accommodate you and all these mentally ill, crazy, psychotic people. They just make life more difficult for general society, and it would probably be best if we could, move on from them. Mussolini Diff with $5 says mental institutions would get rid of more useless woke people than Doge. Well, I think most of these people we're talking about, they may not know it, but they're very woke, useless, woke mob type people. I mean, it's the same vibe. It's the same attitude. No, McBuster, we're not talking about sending Ethan Klein somewhere. I have a feeling they're not getting it.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get it.
I think this might be a.
So we're talking about all the people with like a touch of the tism or the tar. Like, we just get them all together. Like, yeah, I'll be honest, and as an advocate, I knew this was coming. I'll probably be on the train too.
Yeah,
I'll need a chair, but
they're not going to give you one. They're just going to throw you.
Sit on the floor, asshole.
That's the nature of the train, Kloppo, don't make excuses for these fucking people. Don't be one of them. You're close. Don't become one of them. He's like, oh, some people, no, get off the fucking internet. You can't handle it if you're doing the Ethan Klein Reddit type of shit.
If you're angry to the point where you're hating someone that you're going to like a Reddit or something just to shit post about them or to look up shit about them, you need to detach because that anger is just not good for you.
Yeah, you need to get out of it. Here's the deal, Kloppo. You can't handle it at that point. The rest of us can. You can't handle it. That's all. Oh boy, no, guys, you're coming in at the wrong time. That's all I can say to some of the reactions we're getting here. You're coming in at the wrong time. All I was saying was he just picked the wrong group of people. Wait,
Right.
what?
And,
Danger.
and for the record, these are going to be happy camps, like fun things.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be all kinds of things they like, beach balls and crayon drawings. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with 199 says, so wait, camps? That's not what I said.
We're going to make s'mores. Just climb in the oven there to melt the marshmallow quick.
No, I said mental illness facilities. I didn't say.
Right. Yeah.
Never once did I say. No, that's not a wink and a nod type of thing. It's not what I was saying. I'm just saying that people like you and I and the normal people who listen to this show are supremely better human beings and better people than, the people that Ethan's talking about and the people that the hate mob that this show attracts. Really miserable, mentally ill people who can't stand that people are just doing a real show, having fun, and the people that they watch can't do that. I understand where it comes from. I get it. But you need to take responsibility for the fact that it's your own mental problems and not anybody else. It's a you. Again.
Learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem.
Yeah. I think maybe it's time to call mommy and get some help. That's all. Because, now Ethan's dealing with this horse shit, and he doesn't deserve it. Point, period, and his kids certainly don't deserve it.
His kids definitely don't.
No. Point, period, end of story. There's a line in the sand. I'm a no-nonsense kind of guy, and the no-nonsense take is you either think the shit that happens to Ethan and others is okay, in which case you're not even a human being anymore, or you think that that's crazy and fucked up and the world is going to hell in a handbasket if we cater to people like that. You get to pick your side, and if you fall on one side, you're a real person. If you fall on the other, you're not, and we don't really care what happens to you at that point. I watched a documentary yesterday, speaking on people who shouldn't be allowed the sweet air of freedom. Do you remember? I missed this person on the internet. I was, I was in my 20s. You think I would have known about this? Do you remember someone named Belle Gibson?
No.
And by the way, Rumble people, it's a Rumble issue. It's not a me issue. Johnny, I'm guessing my camera looks fine to you.
Yeah, looks fine.
Looks fine on the YouTube end of things, too. I'm sorry, guys. I've seen a few of you write it on Rumble. I don't want to spend a lot of time on it. It's a Rumble thing. I don't know what to tell you. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, sure, I got you, boss. I know you can't say it. No, that's not what you guys have completely missed the boat on this one.
Yeah, those are just coincidences that he can't say it.
Kloppo, you're a little too close to that crazy internet shit. That's why you think this has always been me. I've always been the realest guy in the room. I've always been the one to bring it straight to you and give you the straight dish, give you the reality. And some people don't like it. That's been my whole career. I've told you like it is. You can take it or leave it, but usually right. Usually right. So you don't remember Belle Gibson?
No.
I can't remember what the documentary was called, but it was on Netflix. It was one of those 2-episode limited series, an hour apiece.
Mm-hmm.
Belle Gibson was this influencer on Instagram who developed this whole advice influencer lifestyle. She claimed she had brain cancer. And anytime I start a story with brain cancer, they claim they had brain cancer, you know where it's ending.
Right.
It's ending where?
It was a lie.
They never had brain cancer. So this Belle Gibson, first of all, I just hate the people who do the name of the celebrity type, like Perez Hilton and all that. Ugh, I hate that. So this Belle Gibson had an Instagram where they shared clean eating recipes and superfoods and fresh foods and all of this stuff, which is not a bad lifestyle to promote. And here's what I don't understand. Why can't you just have an Instagram that promotes all of that healthy eating, healthy living shit? Why do you have to add in there, I've got brain tumors?
Because you need to get attention first.
I mean, but Jesus, why does it have to be either nothing or I've got brain cancer? Why can't it just be I had a little heart condition and I started eating this kind of food and I got better. Like shit that we know that clean food does for you. Like it can help you with heart conditions. It can help you with certain autoimmune deficiencies. It can, like, clean eating and clean living can help. Why does it have to go to shit that actively hurts other people? Like, if you eat all this clean food, your cancer won't spread because I got a spoiler alert. Clean food doesn't stop cancer.
No, it doesn't.
It'll tear
Is that
through
what she
that
was
shit.
telling people?
Yes. And people were like, oh my God, that's amazing. I have cancer. And they had real cancer. I'm going to do what Belle Gibson says. And then she got arrested for drunk driving and said the Jews are responsible for all the wars. Oh, wait, that was somebody else. So why can't, like, I'm going to go ahead and give people like this the most benefit of the doubt I can and say, I'm even fine with you lying about having a disease to promote this stuff. But don't make it a disease.
Just pick a better one.
Right. Don't pick a disease that if people do what you're saying, they're going to fucking die. Tell them, oh my God, I was born with a crazy heart defect and this diet has helped me. And do the research and find out that this diet helps certain heart defects. And you can be an inspiring story of someone who had a disease. You can still become famous. I don't understand the lie where the lie actively hurts people when you have the option of doing a lie that doesn't hurt anybody. Now, I can understand, if people say, well, Aaron, maybe she just shouldn't lie at all. No, you're right. She shouldn't lie at all. Just promote your dumb recipes.
She's a woman.
Promote your recipes and fuck off. But if you are a habitual liar and you can't help it, like, I'm like Harry with Dexter. I'm just trying to channel their habitual lying with harmless lies. Like, try to find ways to lie that help people and don't hurt people. Like, I had rheumatoid arthritis and I ate these superfoods and it helped my inflammation and all this shit. Because that shit's real. You can have rheumatoid arthritis, the rheumatism as they called it, and you can eat certain foods and it will help. You know, you're not going to promote a healthy eating lifestyle and then all of a sudden you got all these fans who have rheumatism and they're going to start going like this. You know, it's not, if people have cancer and you start telling them that eating a fucking rutabaga is going to save their life, they're going to rot to death from cancer. You
Yeah,
understand?
I mean, dude, take the temperature of the rheumatism.
Right. So SP and I are watching this last night, and we couldn't help it but talk to someone said she tried. Somebody's texted and said she tried saying PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, and it wasn't paying the bills, so she had to up the ante. Well, guys, we're 325 away from this morning. I want to be at 300 by 7, so let's hit it, or I'm going to fake cancer, I guess. But no, seriously.
I feel my lymph nodes acting up.
Seriously, I want 5 of you before the end of this hour throwing in at PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo. I want to get down to 300. So they do this thing, and this Belle Gibson starts. She like gets a cookbook. Penguin Books is gonna publish her. Apple puts her like as one of the featured apps on the first ever Apple Watch. This chick is huge. Like she's insane. She's really, really big. And it all comes crashing down because journalists and news people start asking questions and start going, they asked her, who diagnosed you? And she goes, a doctor named Phil. She said that Dr. Phil, not the TV one, she just bullshitted a name, and she goes, Dr. Phil diagnosed me as cancerous.
You'd think if you made this stuff up and got popular, you'd spend a little bit of time, like, I
A
don't know,
backstory, right?
yeah, making sure you got your shit together.
Well, then she starts promoting this healthy food, and because the drama isn't enough, she then says, oh, by the way, guys, my brain cancer has spread to my spleen and uterus, and I've got 4 or 5 weeks to live. And they interviewed a doctor on this documentary, and they go, brain cancer doesn't spread, and I've never heard of cancer. The spleen is a rare place, and the uterus is a rare place to have your cancer spread. Brain cancer doesn't spread to most of your body typically. The cancer in the rest of your body typically spreads to the brain. That's how cancer works.
Okay.
So this woman gets all of these deals and all of this money, and she has all of this people believing this shit. She finally gets exposed. She gets fined. She doesn't pay her fines. She pocket. Oh, and all this money she was raising for charity, never sent him a check. Like, she was raising money for cancer charities, $400,000 for one of them. She gave him like $1,000, and that was it.
Wow.
So she goes underground. This bitch comes back, Johnny, and she has the audacity to come back as the name like Santu, and she's pretending she's the Ethiopian diaspora, the displaced Ethiopians. She's a fucking white broad from Australia.
She's nuts.
She comes back, and she's like, our people in Ethiopia need to, and she's got like the full headdress on and the whole deal. It's insane.
Do we have video?
I want to see if there's a trailer for it. I'm sure there is on YouTube. Belle Gibson documentary on Netflix. Yeah, apple cider vinegar, is that what it's called? No. That's what it's called. Oh.
I love that you now
I
can't
watched
believe
the whole thing.
All the disbelief you have. You're like, yeah, but it was called apple cider vinegar.
Right. Probably lying about that too. $2 from Mussolini Diff says lies that don't hurt people. You can keep your doctor. Right.
I'd like to welcome on the stage
No,
Belle
this isn't.
Gibson.
This isn't the one.
It must have affected her that my book was reviewed as better than her.
No, this isn't. This is a movie about her. What I watched was an actual, like, they interviewed.
Documentary.
Yeah, they interviewed people because SP and I were just, we were pretending to be Australian and we were talking about her. And we're like, oh, I had a bunch of cancer in my brains, but I ate some radishes and I'm better now. I had a couple of, my cancer was acting up this morning. I had a bucket of rutabagas and right as rain. I can't, yeah, apple cider vinegar is not the name of the documentary. What the fuck did I watch, dude?
I have no idea. I love that you're coming in here like, hey, guys,
Maybe-
what the hell did I watch? Like, we're going to know what was on your TV? You're supposed to be giving
It's a funny way. My doctor said you have brain cancer.
He's a
Yeah,
bogey, my life.
this is some kind of thing. This is like an acted one. I watched a straight up documentary and now I'm worried it doesn't exist because I'm scrolling through. I can't find it.
I love
Did
that
I
you've
not
watched the documentary.
Did I not watch this?
I don't know. Why are you asking me, man?
Apple cider vinegar. That's all this. That's all it is.
All you can find.
Yeah. Because I wanted to play the part where she comes back as an Ethiopian diaspora.
Oh, Lord.
Ryobi says groin cancer, a true cunt. Yeah, right. Wow, how do they not? This is wild.
They want to promote the movie now.
Belle Gibson docu-series. I've never had this happen before where I watch something on Netflix and the next day it's just, I can't find it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh,
you
here it
told
is.
All the girls.
I found it.
This girl has this deadly brain cancer and she's healing herself.
At no point did anybody go, but hang on, is the story true?
That's the other part. Like Penguin Books, Apple, they gave her all of this shit.
Nobody verified.
Nobody like asked for tumor pictures or, yeah, I got in my wallet here. It's pictures of my tumors. There you go. He has the one in my brain. He's a big bugger, isn't he?
This is when we found out he was a boy. Look at the sausage on that one.
It's a tumor that's in my cunt. It's my cunt tumor. And he's the one that's in my spleen. You'd think they'd be able to get rid of that one. You can rip a spleen right out of there. But they want to keep it in. I'm grown quite attached to my spleen. But don't worry, I ate a goji berries and blueberry pie, and it turns out that I'm fine. I got another
shrimp on the barbie and lost another one of my tumors.
That's every time I clean eat and eat raw foods, I drop a tumor. Ironically, the thing that shrunk him the most was turmeric.
Would you accept that you're a pathological liar?
Yes. Oh, her. Sorry. No, you go ahead. You. I'm fine. You go.
No.
The more she spoke.
She's lying. By the way, this woman, if you decide to watch this, it's called The Search for Instagram's Worst Con Artist. If you watch this on Netflix, you'll have such mixed feelings about this woman because she's saying and doing all the right things as her friend. But she's also like, I didn't know Australia had valley girls. She's an Australian valley girl. She's one of these women who talks like, she elongates her A's by opening her mouth really wide. And she'll be like,
it's not that you don't like what she says. It's just you can't stand her.
Oh,
talking.
you just want to,
The more it was all lies.
The story set off a firestorm.
Belle is my sister.
Spectacular rise.
Oh, yeah, she lied about a bunch of shit. She said her brother was autistic. And then, like, in the second episode of the documentary, he comes on and he goes, I'm not autistic. It's like, imagine you come onto a documentary and the first thing you have to say is, just want to let everybody know, if you drop a bunch of toothpicks on the ground, I ain't counting shit. Yeah, I know this is awkward, but I just wanted to come in here and say I'm not autistic.
Oh, I've heard the rumors.
Please stop asking.
Fall in the age of the internet.
An unbelievable true story. The search for Instagram's worst con artist. Stream now on ITVX.
Okay, so that's why I had a hard time finding it, because it's like Netflix brought it in. It's not theirs.
Netflix brought it in, and they're going to make a movie out of it. So they probably had to like buy the rights to the series or something.
Yeah, so I want to see if I can find you Belle Gibson, Ethiopian community. So after she gets busted as the cancer fraud, she then becomes Ethiopian diaspora, and this is a current affair 1 year ago.
She pulled off a heartless hoax, convincing the world she cured an inoperable brain tumour with healthy eating. Belle Gibson profited off misery and desperation as true cancer sufferers emptied their wallets. After her sick lies were exposed, the courts threw the book at Belle.
Oh, and by the way, she still hasn't paid a dime of these fines. She says she's poor. She says she's broke.
Well, then arrest her ass. Put her in jail.
I want to see if this article
shows her being an Ethiopian.
Yeah, I really want to show you her. Oh, yeah.
There we are. That's our winner.
Then at the very least, bankruptcy is something that can be pursued to really make a statement as much as anything to say
what a weird thing to have to report. And they're like, after the cancer grift, we couldn't find Belle until we realized she's Ethiopian now.
Community won't tolerate this.
Lawyer Justin Lawrence from Henderson and Ball has followed Belle's case from the start.
It means that
they should rename their law firm Ball Gibson.
Uh-oh.
Pretty much get away with making all the representations you like about something as drastic and diabolical as life-threatening disease, and there are no consequences for you at the end of the day.
Belle, can you tell us about the Ethiopian community you joined?
I don't know why.
You gonna be okay?
It's so funny to me.
And that's how he died.
It's so funny to me to just watch. Yeah, you know what it is? It's funny to me because of the shamelessness.
Just no concern at all. Just, I'm gonna make this claim.
You're you're the fake cancer lady, and you just fucking go, yeah, fuck it, I'm African now. Like, I'm sorry, but maybe we gave Rachel Dolezal too much shit. You know, because now in the age of like transgender and all that stuff, maybe her just being a black chick for a while is fine. Like maybe blackface is okay.
I feel a different way about it. I feel like that's where it began. The slippery slope of I identify as.
Oh, maybe. But like, how is this not funny as all hell?
Oh, it is.
A kid
Like, the fact that you think anyone will buy this, I'd be more likely to believe if you said you were in a play and you're playing, the Mother Mary. I'd be like, all right, that makes sense.
Well, I got an update for you. I cured all my brain tumors and my cunt tumors and my spleen tumors with the clean eating, but it turned me black, turned me Ethiopian. So now I
can't get a bank loan.
Ironically, all the clean eating led to me now starving.
Hiya, today we met in Melbourne, Australia.
Belle's already unbelievable story took a bizarre turn in 2018 when this video emerged online. Belle called herself Subantu and spoke of fundraising for the Ethiopian community.
You gotta give her this. The bitch can fundraise.
Can she?
I'd
Or
like
is she
to.
that desperate that she's like, hey, guys, how about you throw me a few bucks?
Yeah, I'd like to come out and let you know I'm now part of the American Democratic Party. Apparently, they needed some fundraising help, so they gave me a call. The entire Democratic Party has AIDS. And the only way you can help the Democratic Party's AIDS is by giving us money. We got the AIDS from being so gay for so long. That's how we got AIDS.
My heart
She's
is
recently
deeply...
resurfaced with a case of monkeypox that she got from a vicious essay by a pack of wild monkeys. Wow. Nothing normal for
I
this
tell
lady.
you, if it wasn't for bad luck, this woman would have no luck at all.
No luck at all.
embedded in the Oromo people. I feel blessed to be adopted by you.
Have you been taking any money from those people?
Yep.
Belle?
It sounds
How
straight
do you think I'm filling up this gas tank, dipshit? Now leave me alone. I got Africans to talk to.
out of Hollywood, which curiously has also come knocking. Belle's Lies inspiring a new Netflix drama being filmed in Melbourne.
Offering hope to people that are literally dying is just so cruel.
Bella's now
perfect
Did
victim.
she say it was cool?
No, cruel.
Oh, good God, you guys. Work on your enunciation. Holy shit. I was
But
like, wow.
In fairness,
Weird heroes.
In fairness, perfect victims. They ain't going to be around to tell anybody.
Look, man, is it their fault they got conned? I'm saying sucker, money, separate. What are you going to do?
At the end, at the end, they go, oh, God damn it. It's, I ate all the blueberries and I'm still here dying of cancer. I'm starting to think this Belle Gibson might be a phony.
Free and is an online influencer herself, but she says she could never betray her followers in the way Belle Gibson did.
Yeah, but if you did, you could afford a better microphone.
Yeah, I don't understand people that get those little tiny lapel mics and then hold it like a...
Yeah.
You realize you look stupid as shit.
Well, that's
right?
the new
Just
thing. Now Rodecaster has those square mics and people are holding those when you can just clip them on.
I hate them.
Yeah.
I hope they eat them like a potato chip in their moments of idiocy.
And then they get cancer. And then after that,
damn CFCs in there.
no more potato chips after that. You got to eat goji berries.
I think on one side, she is a manipulative, horrible person.
Full stop. There's no other side. She lied about having cunt cancer. She's bad. There's no, well, on the other hand, there's no, like, that's women's Achilles heel is their constant need to see the good. Whereas men are like, I mean, yeah, once in a while you'll snag a Hitler, but like our attitude is genuinely, no, there's no redeeming quality. Fuck them into the ground. You know, that vindictive nature that we have. It can be a good thing. The only problem is you nurture it too much. You get a guy who goes, yeah, aren't you sick of interest rates too? It's like, whoa.
Who do you think runs all the banks?
Whoa.
Look, I'm not saying I agree with him. I'm just saying he connected a lot of dots, and it's weird. It's weird.
He was a bad, terrible man.
You guys want to put on some hats and go to Poland?
He could have fixed it all by just eating some clean food.
But on the other side of it, there's something so fundamentally
Are
sad
you feeling Jewish today? Have a radish.
about her as well that I just pity it.
That would be great if Belle Gibson comes back now like this year and she's a Holocaust survivor. Oh, I was in Treblinka in 44. It was terrible. Oh, I had to tunnel under the camp to get out. It was
I wouldn't have survived Auschwitz if it wasn't for me rutabagas.
It's right. Clean eating saved me from the Holocaust. Well, wait, you were in the Holocaust? How was I not? And if it wasn't for blueberries and raspberries and all kinds of clean eating, I would have never been able to survive the camps. When the Russians came in, they said I was the prettiest girl in the Holocaust. Oh, boy. So go watch it. Go check it out. It's just type in Belle Gibson on Netflix. It is really, really good. It's and it's just, I mean, the story is so wild. You're gonna have fun watching it. I know SP and I did. Like, you're not. There's so many moments in it where it's going to be so unbelievable. You're not going to be able to help but laugh. And now I realize there's this apple cider vinegar thing. Now I got to watch that.
Yeah, it's a lot of thing a lot of health people are big about. I'm like,
Yeah, I always hated that whole, like, your diet can cure cancer. It's like, go get your fucking chemo, go get your radiation, go get all your medicine to help your cancer. And then, you know what? Yeah, eat fresh food. Eat greens and shit. Go nuts. Eat kale until your fucking nose falls off. That's totally fine. I mean, it's not, but whatever. But do the medicine first. As the kids say, do the work. Do the work.
That's the way I feel about most homeopathic medicine. People are like, you don't need these pills. You don't need this stuff. You just need to, start using essential oils. And I'm like, you can go ahead and lather me down in those, but I'm going to still take the drugs first.
Yeah, I just skipped the chemo and started snorting tea tree oil, and I'm right as rain.
I tell you, I thought I was going to die of ball cancer, but I started dipping them every night in coconut oil and would be just fine.
Wood U says, this from a guy who watches Lifetime channel. I thought you guys would be happy that I wasn't watching Lifetime.
This one seemed remarkably less gay at the onset.
Yeah. God, I'm trying to gay down.
I mean, we ended up at the same destination, but I didn't know I booked the flight.
Helgi, new movie she's making, Passion Fruit of the Christ. There you go. Hey, boys and girls, 3:25 away from today. Remember, while you're enjoying the show, to donate as well. Donations are the only way we do this. We do this for the money. You think we do it because we love you? Fuck that. We do this for the money. We're cold, heartless, capitalist bastards. 325 is the number. Once again, it's the morning, and we're not making a fucking dime, but we're used to it at this point. Throw in, let's knock out today's goal. Should we have a real fatalist attitude towards the goal today and just laugh at our failure?
Sure.
Let's do that today.
Try something new.
Yesterday didn't make me happy. I mean, I know we hit it. I know we got there, but like, yesterday didn't make me happy. Let's just be fatalist about what fucking failures we are. And then I want to play a fun joke on everyone and just like the mornings are a failure and just don't hit the goal. And then one day we're not on anymore. And I go, ha ha, I went out of business. Nah, 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 nah. Come on down to Gilliland Chevrolet where I'll tell you the story about how you failed me. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. I'm just kidding. Everybody throw in $100 right now, or I'm going to get fucking annoyed at you. 325 is the number. Hey, guess what? We could set a record today, though. We could fall behind in 20 minutes. It usually takes us 2 hours to fall behind because our first hour, we only need to make $30, We could fall behind in 15 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah, right? Exactly. We did a bang-up fucking first segment with the Belle Gibson stuff. You're not going to hear that anywhere else. But don't worry, nobody gave us a dime, except for the lovely Ryobi, Mussolini, Diff, and a couple of others. Wonderful human beings. By the way, speaking of which, numbers today, which are not going to go up. We're going to have shitty numbers today. We're going to know these standings here are not going to move, except Mussolini Diff is now at 43, so he's in third place. But no, we're not getting to the triple digits in any of these today. We're fucked. We're done. Halada Fachina with $50. Gray Duckling with 46. Yankee with 40. Ryobi with 40. That's all it takes to get into the top four. So be generous for all the entertainment we provide you that nobody else can. And I sure would appreciate it. But after yesterday, I don't really have it in me today to go, come on, guys, please. I'm Michael Rooker in The Walking Dead. I ain't gonna beg. I ain't gonna beg you. I'm just gonna say, hey, guys, we suck, we fail, we're awful. You want to give us a few bucks? Please do. If not, I'll fucking have a depressing day. I don't give a shit at this point. The Dow, speaking of depressing day, Jesus Christ, were you following what was going on with the Dow yesterday?
No, dear Lord, I've been afraid to.
Oh, my God. Oh, is this real? Muslims are trying to ban bacon and pork in England? Well, bacon and pork.
That's hilarious.
Bacon and
oh,
pork.
my God, they bent over backwards for these people. They're like, hey, you know this thing that you guys really love? Yeah, fuck that. We don't like it, so get rid of it.
Right? Yeah. Just, hey, you know this thing that's a big part of Western culture? You invited a bunch of us from shitty countries over here, and we'd like to make it like our shitty country, if you don't mind. That's the other thing. You bring over all these Muslims from these countries that, they tried their best and they failed to the point where they have to leave their own country. Then they come to your country, and it's this great open Western democracy, and they're like, why don't we try to make it like the shithole we came from? It's like, guys, I think your whole life you've been riding bikes the wrong way. I believe people from these predominantly Muslim countries have been taking the pedals and going backwards, and that's why you don't see a lot of great Muslim cyclists, is because their whole life they've been pedaling backwards, and like 5 minutes into biking, they go, this is fucking stupid. You don't go anywhere. And so that's why most of them are Europeans, because they do a lot of mountain biking in the Alps and shit like that. So in England, they have allowed their Muslim population to run amok. There are inbreeding problems in London in certain communities. Now we've got this pork and bacon thing. And in their racism to like separate themselves, they've basically allowed Muslims to create their own little mini government, their own little mini world carved out of London, and it's spread. So,
really?
Yeah, because they're like, we don't really want to deal with it. We don't really, we'll be over here. And they just,
oh boy.
Yeah. It sucks. It sucks really bad. And now, because they don't like bacon, or they're against bacon and pork, I don't understand why it isn't enough to just not eat it. Like, if you don't eat bacon or pork, what? God damn it, Clopogram's got me saying bacon and pork. It's the same fucking thing, pork.
Right.
If you don't eat pork, who gives a shit if other people do? Like,
I don't know.
You've won the game. You're not eating pork. You won. But then again, we're talking about the same generation of people who you go, you don't like steel toe. We got it. Look, you're not watching it. You've won. And they're like, no, I'm watching it every day. And you're like, this is not hurting me, my friend. This is only hurting you. It's like the UK. They want to yell at people. You're eating pork. You should stop eating pork. It's like, don't worry. I talked to this gal, Belle Gibson. She's got the cure if I have any digestive issues. We're going to be fine. But trying to get it banned because you don't like it, what is that going to accomplish?
That's the thing I don't get. You come over from another country and you're like, well, my religion and my culture doesn't accept this thing. Right, but you chose to come here. So, I mean, like, keep that, live true to yourself, but don't tell other people how to do it, maybe.
Then again, how many generations of Muslim teaching are we now trying to fight against? You and I are like, it seems so simple. Don't proselytize and don't try to spread your religion by force. I mean, there you go. And Muslims are like, okay, what? I don't, what? Do you know how we got here, motherfucker? It's like, oh, sorry, I guess you're right. But the Dow fell yesterday by 900 points.
Ouch.
Yeah, and it's all because of this tariff shit. And now I saw some of the dumbest takes. I saw people saying things like, oh, well, should we eliminate the tariffs now? And should we remove the tariffs? And you know me, like, I'm against tariffs, but they're here now. You can't.
We've already taken the pain. Let's follow through to the finish, please.
Right. You can't just go, all right, we're going to do the tariffs. And then the Dow has a week of bad days because of these tariffs. And you go, all right, never mind. Let's reverse all the tariffs. Let's go back to exactly what we were doing before and just fuck it. It's like, that would
Load previous save.
It would be like if Putin invaded Ukraine and then he didn't get to Kiev in 48 hours and he went, all right, turn the takes back and go home. We got to quit. It's just,
look, we got all the files. We got everything on the deep state. We could pull it out right now and show you. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to screw it up anyway. Goddamn Chucky Schumer.
Yeah. But it really is this idea that like, all right, it didn't work for a few days. Time to get rid of it. That's such a modern American thing to think. Like, that really is pretty on brand for us to go, a couple of bad days. Fuck it, hit reverse. It's like, whoa, guys. You understand the pain of these tariffs is already here. This is why I warned you guys. This is why I said tariffs were bad in the first place. If you go this route, you have to stick to it. It's something you have to commit to. I'm on Team America. Fuck yeah. So
please.
I have to now root for this. We have to win. I'm against choosing this path in the first place. But now that we're in it, I want my country to win. So we have to bear down. We have to fight through this rough part. And we have to break, I didn't want to talk this way. We have to break Canada. We have to break them so hard economically that they come to the table and we renegotiate new trade deals. Otherwise, all of these tariffs are for no fucking reason.
Right.
Just, going, hey, look, the Dow had a couple of bad days. We're going to reverse course and hand the win over to you guys. We were wrong. Well, great. So everybody's portfolio fucking suffers. And we end up just tucking our tail between our legs anyway. You can't do that. You have to now get something for the pain you've caused.
Yeah, Biden.
Wait, what? Rocky with $10. Thank you, Rocky.
Stop dipping into your ketamine stash. Put down the bomb.
Thank you very much, Rocky. Hey, Steel Toe sucking shit on money again. Yes. We're going to fail so fucking hard this morning, it's not going to be funny. $3.15. Johnny, that's $15 in 50 minutes. We fucking suck. $3.15. I told the evening show last night, we're not going to fucking hit it. And what do? They just hit it. They're like, good show, man. Great work. I'm like, thank you. I'm not trying that reverse psychology shit with the morning people. They're not going to fall for that. $3.15, we fucking suck. I'm tired of begging and straining and sweating every day. So let's just laugh at what a miserable fucking failure this is today. $3.15 away. We're going to give you a great show anyway because that's what we fucking do. You can do the right thing and you can knock out that goal and reward us for doing a great show and getting up early every morning and getting you through your workday. But guess what? We're probably going to eat shit. We're off to a bad start this morning. It's probably going to be a bad goal day. It's just this morning show thing is hanging on by a thread and knocking it out barely every day. So it's going to snap at some point. Today's probably the day where we miss by like 250 and nobody cares and it's really funny to them. So it's going to be funny to us too. $3.15 away. I fucking dare you to knock this out. So CNN is now jumping on. You knew they would.
Yep.
You knew CNN would jump on the Dow thing. And the way they are framing this is, I got to say, like, to me, hilarious. Oh, by the way, thank you to Autoglass Guy for gifting 5 memberships.
Stop dipping into your ketamine stash. Put down the bomb.
Guess what that means? We're at 300 for today, but that doesn't mean shit.
Right? We're on track.
We're on track,
We'll hold it.
but you know how this show works. We're not going to stay on track. You think we're hitting 200 by 8 o'clock? Do you? Do you think we're hitting 200 by 8 o'clock?
No.
Fuck no. No fucking
We're
way.
knocking it out by 8 o'clock. No.
Oh, okay. Don't worry. We'll be at 300 at 8 o'clock. Don't you worry about it.
I like how I'm the positive one. We're going to do this. Yeah, fuck it. It's over.
Nicholas, my golfing buddy with $10. Don't pull this fucking bullshit on me. I'm not fooled. Oh, another $10 comes in. We're at 290, so technically we're 8 or 10 minutes ahead for today. That's very temporary.
Yeah.
Very temporary, my friends. I ain't
We're going to fall
buying it.
even further. Sink like a stone.
That's right. It'll be 9 o'clock. We'll be at 290. I'm telling you right now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I dare you to prove me wrong. Okay, I have to admit, I am having more fun doing it this way.
Right?
Yeah, this is more fun. I'm getting phlegmy. It's that goddamn superfood diet that I've been doing. Damn you, Belle Gibson.
She told me to eat the jizz.
I would never trust an Ethiopian ever again. So CNN, the fucking balls of this headline that I saw this morning. It's so Trump yesterday, they asked him if we were going to be in a recession. Or no, they asked him, like, can you promise us we won't be in a recession? And he answered honestly. He's like, I could never promise that. And the market just went because they don't like it when the leader of the largest economy in the world goes, I can't promise you we won't hit a recession. Who the fuck knows what's going to happen? And you know what's great for the market is uncertainty. Yeah, they love that shit. So CNN, Johnny, go ahead and read that headline.
How the U.S. economy went from booming to a recession scare.
I have a question about what you just read. When the fuck was our economy booming? And are they still trying to pass this horse shit lie from the Biden administration that somehow shit was good?
Right. Yes, that's what they're doing.
Remember when groceries and stuff tripled, quadrupled under Biden and they went, wow, what an amazing economy we have.
Yeah. See, now that it's going to be a bad economy because the guy they don't like is in office, they have to say it went from good to worse.
Yeah. Well, you see, guys, we had it so good under Biden and that economy was killing it. And now we're in a recession. It's really a terrible thing that happened to us.
Stop dipping into your ketamine stash.
That was actually appropriate for that part. They're shameless, man. They really are. They're just totally shameless. That they're going, the economy was good. I don't know what the fuck this guy did. Like, really? Go ask Americans what their budget's done in 5 years. Without them doing a thing differently. Ask them what their budget has done in the last 5 years. And tell me that the economy was good. Really? Approachable with $1 says, there, I proved you wrong. Now you're at $2.89. Damn it. Thank you, Approachable. Thank you. Good old JR becoming a member for 32 months. No, proving me wrong would be like $100 coming in right now, and that's not fucking happening. I'm sorry. Okay, I was not trying to do this. I did not see this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm letting you know right now that this is purely coincidental on my part.
What? What are you talking about?
Average plumber with $100. I literally, as I was hitting refresh.
Okay,
no.
Belle Gibson. Okay,
no,
sure.
I'm
Go get your scarf,
I'm
Miss
an Ethiopian diaspora. My name is Sabantu. And as I was hitting refresh, I'll be like, proving me wrong would be throwing in $100. And then no shit, average plumber with $100.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
I mean, that was a Nazi salute. Every time I see it, I'm just like, it's a fucking Nazi salute, dude.
Right?
I don't know what to tell you. And then Shane with $20.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. Shane with $20. So that's going to put us at 170. Guess what?
Sinking like a stone. We nailed this.
So we're under $200 and it's not even 7 o'clock. We're still not hitting today. I'm telling you right now, we're going to fail today. And it's going to be, we're going to have fun. We're going to whistle to the graveyard. Zen Man with $1 says, come on, the economy was great under Biden. Remember when he made hot dogs 17 cents cheaper for the 4th of July? Dive Bar says, who has a budget? Is living to paycheck considered a budget? $288. I mean, yeah, living paycheck to paycheck is technically, everyone has a budget. The fucking federal government has a budget. It doesn't mean they stick to it. I mean, whether you make a budget or not, you have a budget.
Right.
You have a certain amount of money
that you can't spend more than because there's not more than that coming in.
Exactly. Bigot on Socialist Media says, start every show by saying, fuck you guys, don't donate. And it seems to be how it's working. I just didn't want to treat my audience that way. I just didn't know they were into that shit. You know? How was I supposed to know?
That reminds me of the Louis C.K. bit. What, am I supposed to R-word you on the off chance you're into that?
Dude, that was so wrong what they did to him.
Yeah.
That was so wrong. And he was so good. And that show, Louis, was a solid show. And he was...
I freaking loved Louis.
He was cranking out killer comedy specials every year. And he whacked off in front of me. I mean, like, that's slimy, but you're going to be fine. Like, somebody whacks off in front of me, it's troubling. It's a problem. It's not a good thing. But I don't call his job. I mean, it's never happened.
Right, sure.
No.
Yeah,
what
no,
I'd
dude,
like,
no, we ain't believe in that for a heartbeat.
What I'd like to say is that's never what I'm just
You'd
really
like to say it, but it wouldn't be true.
I'm committing to the hypothetical.
That
And the
haven't?
I've never been jacked off in front of. No.
Mm-hmm.
I have. The way I phrased it, I just felt like it needed rephrasing.
When I snap my fingers, you'll forget you saw someone whack it.
I never, but no one's ever whacked off in front of me.
Precisely.
No, that's not. No, but if, like, okay, back to the Louis C.K. thing. If someone did whack off in front of me, big if.
Get a cup.
I don't think I'd rat them out to their boss. I don't think it would be that traumatic.
I'd critique them on their form.
I'd be like, dude, keep the wrist straight. Just up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. I just did that
like
on
the
camera.
song says.
Like the John Daly song, grip it and rip it. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. Grab on. I always say whacking off is like bull riding. You know, hold on tight for 8 seconds and it'll all be over. That's all. No, but I don't know, like getting someone fired from their really high-paying job just for cranking one off in front of me, especially after they asked nicely first. Because you got to remember that
whipped
part.
it out. You could have said no.
Like, here, watch this. Johnny, ask me if you can jerk off in front of me.
Not on your life.
No, ask. No, you ask.
See, this is how the internet gets shit clipped.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I jerk off in front of you?
Fuck no, you fucking weird gay guy. No, Johnny. Ew. Don't ask me on
exactly how it happened.
Don't ask me on a live stream if you can whack off in front of me, you fucking sick pervert. Ew, you're fucking gross.
You told me to do it.
You're so gay now. God, you're the gayest guy ever. No, but honestly.
Deflect harder, Enterprise.
So now with the Louis C.K., how did we get on the Louis C.K. thing?
Fuck, I think we were talking
We were talking about the economy.
Right. Oh, Louis C.K., it was the bit of, shit. He had
R-word you because you're into that shit. But like,
yeah.
So, that was the goal. Someone said you should start the show every day by telling these guys, fuck you, I don't give a shit. You know, you're not going to give us shit and blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, I mean, you guys just want me to be mean to you and then you'll give money? Like, that seems kind of mean. But CNN writing how the U.S. economy went from booming to a recession scare. I mean, people talk about media bias, and they always talk about like an openly hostile story towards Trump.
Mm-hmm.
And like, to me, that's not where I see the most biased. You know,
this kind of shit's pretty biased.
This is the kind of shit that I look at and I go, these people are rotten to the core. Because there's something about the open bias that I appreciate. I like that. I want that.
You can spot it.
Right. We want our Nazis so we can see them out in the open. Just like that. But I want CNN to run those stories. Is Trump a Nazi? Is he a piece of shit? Is he garbage? And blah, blah, blah. Those I like. The ones where they're like, oh, isn't it awful that we went from a wonderful booming economy to a possible recession fear. So we never had a booming economy under Biden, and we don't have a recession right now. They're going like, this great economy we had. Now we have a recession fear. I don't know about you. I always have a recession fear.
I kind of figured with the inflation that there wasn't going to be anything you could do to avoid a recession.
Well,
it's a question of how long and how severe it is.
And don't forget, they COVIDed the word recession. Remember that under the Biden administration? Because
they did.
The definition of recession was 2 quarters of negative growth. The Biden administration had 3 quarters of negative growth, but they never declared it a recession. They changed the fucking definition of recession to avoid calling it that. And I don't know about you, but to me, recession shouldn't be like a mathematical equation. Recession should be a feeling in the country.
I think it should be like a general trend. Like, yeah. So I guess a feeling. Yeah, that works.
Coltrane says they want to will a recession into reality. Yeah, they wanted to manifest their way out of one under Biden. And now they want to
will their way into one under Trump.
Exactly. Dive Bar with $1 says, geez, Johnny, you have to ask him on a straight tequila night. She'll start thinking about him, and she's ready to fight. Blames her broken heart on every man inside. On a straight tequila night. SP and I were trying to figure out the best year for country music because we're a power couple, you know?
Okay.
And I went with 1995, bro.
Why 95?
I'm going to tell you right now. Top songs, 1995.
Is it a Garth
music.
Brooks reason?
No, dude. It's just, it's all over the place. List of hot country singles and tracks. So the number 1 songs in the country throughout the year is kind of what I go by. Although that's a really shitty, I think, way because you're only picking 1 song. Let's go top 100 country songs in 1995.
Okay.
Tim McGraw, I like it. I love it. Dude, fuck off, right?
Yeah, dude, no, that one's actually really, really good.
Faith Hill.
Literally to the point where I don't think of it as country. It's more pop.
Right. Faith Hill, It Matters to Me.
No, I don't remember it.
The chicks love that one. Hey, by the way, Tim McGraw, which song did you hear more growing up? I Like It, I Love It, or Over and Over Again?
I Like It, I Love It.
Really? Because that fucking Nelly Tim McGraw song was cocksucking everywhere.
You can't. It's an earworm. It's in my head again already.
I don't know if I heard Over and Over Again. I don't know if I heard Over and Over Again or Photograph more when I was a kid, but it's close.
Photograph was definitely the one I heard more of because I'm more of a rock guy, and I don't know. I don't know. People always hate on Nickelback, but I'm like, they're still here. So
how about? I was thinking about this. Some of the most heard songs, like not even ones I liked, just the ones I heard the most growing up. There were 2 I came up with that I'd kind of forgotten about. One, Don't Want to Miss a Thing by Aerosmith in 98, 100%. And Smooth. Santana and Rob Thomas.
That is a very good song.
But like everywhere. Could not get away from it.
Well, Don't Miss a Thing was because of the movie.
Yeah, the movie was massive, yeah.
Armageddon was huge.
By the way, thank you to Patricia with $20. Says if your haters thought about it, they could donate just to tell you to fuck right off. You know what, Patricia? That's a great point, and that's $20 from Patricia.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And now we're 150 away. You guys have almost caught up with 9 o'clock. Don't fucking suck up to me now. Don't take this away from me.
I told you this would happen, and you doubted me.
No, they're taking this away from me because I looked at them right in the eye this morning, and I said,
they're giving this to me. You're taking it away from me. I called this.
After yesterday, I said, guys, I'm done with this fucking begging
like
shit.
Babe fucking retard over here. I was like, and left ball.
Babe retard. I don't know why I loved Babe Retard so much, but I do.
It is the timing.
But yeah, I came in today and I was like, I'm not begging these motherfuckers. I even quoted fucking Merle from Walking Dead. I'm like, I ain't going to beg. We're just going to make fun of the fact that we're fucking up our goal today. And now we're 150 away. You know what? Still not
Told you we were going to make it, man.
Still not going to.
We were going to make it.
Still not going to hit it. They'll fuck me over at the end. Just watch. I'm telling you right now. Hulkamash a Baby with $1 says the penis in Aaron's mouth going up, down, up, down, up.
Point
down.
here. All right, there we go.
I don't know. Was up, down one that was heard a lot?
Honestly, since I met you, I don't know that I ever heard it.
So 90, okay, I'm sorry. I was saying that country 95. She said 97 was a great year. I said 95 was the best. Tim McGraw, number 3, Not a Moment Too Soon.
Okay.
You don't remember that one?
That one.
Aaron Tippin, that's as close as I'll get to loving you. Bro, you had to have heard this one. Clint Black, Summer's Coming.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
That
you couldn't
was
get away from that. Dude, fucking In Spring, you couldn't get away from that one.
Nothing on earth gonna get me humming like a heat wave coming. I come running with 'em, making that tan in the broad daylight. Every night is a what?
I have no fucking idea. I listen to Metallica.
They covered it.
No, they did not.
We're not moving on until somebody says the goddamn line. Every night is a
hoot.
That would be great. Making that tan in the broad daylight. Every night is a hoop. Wait,
Yep.
what the fuck just happened? It's the Jumpin' Jeff Farmer Country Jamboree. Making that tan in the broad daylight. Every night is pretty good.
Every night's okay.
The audience is coming. It's great. Approachable. Every night is a Wednesday night. And who would want every night to be Wednesday night? I just want to sing some of the best lines that are coming in. Chernobog. Every night is a pickup truck. Wait, it's not. Thank you, Coltrane. He wants to end this horse shit. Saturday night. Every night is a Saturday night. Coltrane says Clint Black equals Timu George Strait. Actually, I have a story about that. Everyone in the audience just went, oh, fucking of course you do. Clint Black was supposed to be Garth Brooks.
Right, but
the country industry, they had this idea. They saw Clint Black, and they're like, this is our guy. Clint, we got some songs lined up for you. We got tours we want you to go on. And Clint Black's like, it's not the music I want to make. I want to do my own shit, blah, 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 blah. And then Garth Brooks became Garth Brooks. We could have, the industry wanted to get their full weight behind Clint Black and push. Now, I'm not saying that Garth Brooks was just a creation of the music industry, because the music industry has put their shoulder behind a lot of people and pushed, and they couldn't do it. Like, Garth just happened to be the guy who could handle it.
Who could move, yeah.
Zen Man Builds. Every night is Naked Twister night.
Every night is a hot tub night.
Except when they overshock the fucking hot tub and it burns the leg hair on one of your legs off.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a thing?
Yeah, he didn't take care of his water very well. He was just like, oh, what do I do? Just put a bunch of chlorine shock in it. For like 3 weeks after, I'm itching my fucking leg like there's fiberglass in it and there's no hair.
Realize that stuff will like burn your skin off.
Oh, yes, I'm aware. It was flaky for a while. But apparently, if you do cocaine, it doesn't happen to you. King Kong Dong with $2. Oh, is this for real? Do we have breaking news? This did not happen when I was asleep. Let's go check this out. Let's type this in. I don't want to break the news unless it's for real. Oh, holy shit. Johnny, can you read that?
Vikings to sign DT Jonathan Allen to 3-year, $60 million deal.
Holy fuck. So people were complaining yesterday during free agency that the Vikings weren't making a big enough splash. How's $20 million a year for a Pro Bowl defensive tackle strike you?
That's a lot to pay, but if he can put up the numbers to justify it, the guy looks like a solid wall, so I mean, I could build a defense around that.
I'll be really honest with you. I'm worried about this a lot. I mean, he's awesome. Jonathan Allen's a fucking killer, and we need a guy at defensive tackle. But $20 million a year for a defensive tackle who's 30 and signing him for 3 years? I'll wait till I see the structure of the deal because it's not how much money we're giving him, it's how much is guaranteed. And if this is like a 3-year, $60 million deal with $25 million guaranteed, I'm okay with it. If there's over $40 million guaranteed in this deal, it worries me. Because I think Jonathan Allen's got at least 2 really good years in him, but I worry about him being, 32, 33.
Yeah.
And being in the trenches. But, dude, he's a great player. Washington cut him loose, but that's because Washington has some cap problems.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to try and get younger at the defensive tackle position through the draft. But the Minnesota Vikings signed Jonathan Allen to a $20 million a year deal. Oh, shit.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I tried to go to the next screen, and I accidentally fat-fingered the F1 button. So, yesterday, the Vikings had signed like an $8 million corner, which isn't a lot. We have a lot of money in free agency. $8 million corner. We signed like a $7 or $8 million veteran center who's pretty good, but he's older. And we signed one other guy. We were just really making some nickel and dime moves. And I was
and then we get a big one like this. But
we signed a safety from Cleveland for not very much money. And I'm like, I go in after the evening show last night. I'm like, God, we just really aren't making a splash because day one is when all the big guys go. Right. And then last night, we re-signed our Pro Bowl corner, Byron Murphy. We gave him $22 million a year over 3 years. So $66 million. And I'm like, well, all right. We got one of the best corners out there. He's coming back. We signed another corner from Philly. We've got Mekhi Blackmon coming back this year. The secondary seems sound. We got a safety from Cleveland. That's shored up. I'm happy. And then today, Jonathan Allen putting him up front with Harrison Phillips. Ooh, boy. All of a sudden, the Vikings got a defense cooking here.
Do we have a chance, you think, of
Super Bowl? No.
Going to that Super Bowl?
No, not this year. For one reason. We don't know. I think J.J. McCarthy's going to be great. I'm really excited about him. But the fact that
he's going to rip that hard out the gate.
His first year as a starter, I'd be utterly shocked if we sniffed the Super Bowl this year. I'll be happy with 11 wins and a playoff victory. That would be a successful season to me. We get into the wild card, we win a game, we go to the second round. That's growth. I'd be happy with that. I don't think this team is good enough. We need this draft and one more draft to put a team together. Now, the nice thing is when you draft a rookie quarterback, he doesn't make $40, $50 million a year. He makes $4 or $5 million a year for the first 5 years. So you have a bunch of money to build a team. It's called a window. You have a 5-year window to now put a team together that can win. So,
but if you're sinking, like you said, $60 million on the defensive tackle, who's at 30? Like,
well, to let you know, the salary cap in football is like $275 million.
Okay.
So $20 million is not, it's not a deal breaker. Like you start signing quarterbacks for $50, $60 million a year. Now you're starting to chew into your salary cap. But this, no, we can afford this. We had about $70 million in cap space. And we've spent 15, 37, 47. We've spent about $50 million so far.
Okay.
And the draft picks will cost us about $6. So you probably got another 15, 16. And plus the way these contracts are structured, $20 million of this won't count against the cap this year. It doesn't spread out evenly. It's backloaded typically. So I'd say the Vikings probably have 25, 30 million bucks left. Like we could still splash for one more guy. 383 Novocaine says every night is an upside down. Every night's an upside down pineapple night. That doesn't really work lyrically, but thank you. Thank you for the $1. 383 Novocaine. Appreciate it. King Kong Dong says my Eagles traded Pickett for a 5th rounder. I saw that, dude. I'm sorry, but Howie Roseman is a genius GM. I mean, he fleeced the Vikings for Sam Bradford and built a Super Bowl team with the draft picks. I would say, you know what? The Vikings have helped more teams win a Super Bowl with their roster moves than we've actually won Super Bowls. We gave the Cowboys a fucking dynasty with the Herschel Walker trade. And we gave the Eagles their 2017 Super Bowl by giving them multiple first and second round picks to get Sam Bradford when Teddy Bridgewater's leg exploded. So you're welcome, Philly. But yeah, this is why Howie Roseman's a genius. Howie Roseman goes, I'm never going to use this guy. I wonder if I can turn him into a draft pick that I can then turn into one of these defensive linemen that wins me Super Bowls. So
there you go.
He's, Kenny Pickett, you got Jalen Hurts. You don't need fucking Kenny Pickett, but other teams might have liked what they saw out of him last year. Somebody gives you a 5th-round draft pick for Kenny Pickett. You can take that 5th-round pick, turn it into a guy who contributes on a regular basis. Why not? Did you see that Twitter got shut down for a few hours yesterday?
Yeah, Twitter had at least an American-wide outage.
Yeah, he thinks it might have been Ukraine.
There was some interesting stuff happening with the internet yesterday afternoon because my show had some issues, and a lot of people were like, "You got to talk to Spectrum and blah blah blah." Your router. It's like I reset my modem and my router, and I've had my KBS like get fucky because I haven't reset the modem and the router. This was not that, because it would happen in weird waves. It'd have spurts where it was more like it would just sit at lulls of like 400 KBS, and then it would go back up high. Like it's like, no, I'm sorry. I'm willing to believe it's me right up until I climb all the way to the top of the stairs, reset everything, come all the way back down and restart the show, and the exact same problem happens. I'm like, I don't know.
I reset yesterday.
I reset yesterday afternoon. I don't know if I have to do it again, but I shouldn't, hopefully.
I don't know. He says that it was, he thinks it might be Ukraine. I saw a lot of evidence that it was this international hacking group. Whatever it was, it had to be an organized thing. It couldn't just be, oh, I hate Doge and I hate Elon, so I'm going to sit in my basement and hack Twitter and shut it down. It was, they think it was too sophisticated to be something like that. Thank you, Riding Dirty Llama, for $20. Says, do you know what Nickelback said? Do you know what Nickelback says to Def Leppard? Look at this photograph. Do you know what Def Leppard said to Nickelback? I don't want your photograph. You know what YG said to both of them?
No.
Oh, sorry. Thought we were just quoting songs. Thank you for the $20, Riding Dirty Llama, or I never would have read that. I appreciate you very much.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Okay, but don't sit here and throw me $20 and act like we're going to knock this out today. 135 away from today's goal. Oh,
striking distance.
Yeah, we're almost to the 9 o'clock number that we need to be at. Fuck you. We're not hitting today. I said it. I said we're not going to be perfect. I'm tired of it after yesterday. Let's just accept our defeat and go, we're not knocking this out. We're 135 away, and it's probably going to stay that way.
What, did you make plans? Jesus, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, 95 was the year for country, dude. Look at how much mileage and time we just got out of the Vikings breaking news and Clint Black's summer's coming. Garth Brooks, She's Every Woman. I'm going to jump around. I'm not going to read all 100. Jesus Christ. I'm an entertainer. I know when I've lost the room.
In this day and age, it would be Garth Brooks' I'm Every Woman.
That's true. I'm Dick and Puss. Hemorrhoids and yeast infections. John Michael Montgomery, Soul. Dude, you're not a country fan. You know that one. Don't you? You know Sold?
Nope.
The Grundy County auction incident? I'm sold to the lady in the second row. She's an 8, she's a 9, she's a 10. I thought everybody knew that. Did you grow up? Did you grow up in central Minnesota or not?
Southern Minnesota.
Oh, that would explain a lot. I was going to say, if you don't know.
It's a lot. It's like I grew up on rock and like old rock. So it's Metallica, AC/DC, Led Zeppelin, Megadeth. I like Queen.
Or as they call it now,
Queen in hockey.
As they call it now, Metallica and all that, oldies.
Thanks. I really need to be reminded that I'm going to die soon because I'm ancient.
Is Metallica classic rock now, or is it oldies?
Yes,
it's classic rock.
Definitely classic rock. It's classic rock, if not, like, it's not quite oldies, but if, like, Garage Days is definitely in the timeline of oldies.
Stones are oldies.
The Rolling Stones are oldies?
Yeah, they're oldies now.
Fuck
yeah. Hendrix is oldies now.
I love Hendrix. I can never play like that.
Yeah.
Nobody can.
Another band that really rocks, that's oldies now, Tommy James and the Shondells. Just kidding. Tommy James and the Shondells were oldies when I was a kid.
Billy and the Jets. Shit, they might be.
But Tommy James and the Shondells, when I was a kid, Crimson and Clover. That song still gets stuck in my head. I fucking despise it.
Crimson and Clover.
I told you. You guys are going to be walking around doing your manual labor, blue-collar, tough guy jobs. And you're going to be walking around some other bearded guy at your workplace. You're going to be on Crimson and Clover. And he's going to be like, dude, you fucking gay? You're like, no, fucking steel toe.
Over and over.
The other guy goes, oh, you listen to Steel Toe too? Yeah, I listen to Steel Toe. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Then the whole workplace is just... I like moments like that. Garth Brooks, She's Every Woman. Oh, dude, Shania Twain, Any Man of Mine. Fuck that noise. John Michael Montgomery, I Can Love You Like That. George Strait, Check Yes or No. Clay Walker, If I Could Make a Living. My Kind of Girl by Colin Ray. Dude, 1995 was the year. Oh, here you go, Johnny. David Lee Murphy, Dust on the Bottle.
Okay.
Yeah. These are Texas Tornado by Tracy Lawrence. Tracy Bird, Keeper of the Stars. Colin Ray, One Boy, One Girl. Oh, my God. 95 was the year, boys and girls. Black Hawk, That's Just About Right. Rick Trevino, Bobby Ann Mason, Get Fucked. David Lee Murphy, Party Crowd. Whiskey Under the Bridge by Brooks and Dunn. Yeah, sorry, guys. 95 was the year. 95 was the year for country music. All right, let's continue on. I think we've punished the non-country fans enough. Scooby Jooby Joo, becoming a member for 24 months, says, you can have my John Allen jersey if you want it. I'll miss that, dude. Really, if it's for sale. Oh, wait, no, it would be a Washington one. I'm sitting here like, dude, if it's for sale, I'll take a Jonathan Allen jersey. No, it's Washington. Oh, you know what? This is a good point. Rebecca with $5 makes a really good point, Johnny.
What's that?
Rebecca with 5 says, every night I'm parked out by the lake.
You want me to finish this, don't you?
Yeah.
Why? I don't know the lyrics.
You don't know the lyrics to that song?
I don't memorize.
Have we only been playing that song on days you're not here? Oh, my God.
Possibly.
The whole audience is going to hate your fucking guts because they know I have to play this for you now.
Oh, wait, no. You're parked out by the lake 80 miles from fucking...
You better, if you don't remember, the whole audience
San Francisco?
The whole audience is leaning in going, Johnny, remember the fucking words to the song.
Parked out by the lake on a single road 80 miles from San Francisco, something to that?
Yeah.
80 miles from San Francisco?
If you're right, I'm not going to play the song. So your final answer is 80 miles from San Francisco.
Santa
and
Fe.
If you're, it's too late for you.
Fuck if I remember.
You know, SP says, I think your kids like the music they like because you like it. And I play this song for her and I go, you're wrong. Because they know shitty music and they hate me when I play this. Can you believe you get popped on YouTube for this? And I'm sitting here just parked out by the lake. I'm singing karaoke to this at our next live event. If you want from where I park. And I got to play it straight, too. Here by the lake. It's the lake that's 80 miles from Santa Fe. And I'm parked out by the lake. 80 miles from Santa Fe. It's the lake that's parked where I'm at, out by the lake. And this lake is where I park. 80 miles from Santa Fe. And it's still parked out here by this lake. 80 miles from Santa Fe. What do you mean it's not a real song?
There's literally there's no lyrics. It's just parked out by the lake.
There are lyrics, and the lyrics are, he's parked out by the lake.
By the lake, 80 miles from Santa Fe. It's just this giant
no,
circle jerk.
shithead. The lake is where he's parked.
Yeah, I get it.
And it's 80 miles from Santa Fe.
But why is he parked out of the lake 80 miles?
He's fucking sad, you cunt.
Why we can't have nice things.
King Kong Dong writes, why the fuck do I watch this show? It entertains me so much that you do. It entertains me so much that you do. By the way, thank you, Rebecca, for reminding us of that. And if you guys sing, any song you sing at work because of Steel Toe, please write in and let us know. 125 away from today's goal. Still not going to hit it.
Dude, I believe in us. I think we have this.
We haven't begged for money at all today. In fact, we've tried to shun money. And we're having our most successful morning we've had in weeks.
And it's a fucking awesome banger of a show.
It really is a great. You guys are getting a little spoiled today, to be honest with you. And it's kind of like Patrice O'Neill said about having a bunch of really good stuff prepared and it allows you to ad-lib. We've taken the show in all kinds of directions today. We're not even getting to our shit that we thought was good. Yeah. Clopogram simply writes, fuck off, Rebecca, you bitch. That seems a little extreme if you ask me. I mean, I'm not trying to play ref here amongst the fans, but that seemed mean.
I mean, I think an opinion like that is best handled out by the lake, 80 miles from Santa Fe.
80 miles, because you don't want to be too close to Santa Fe. Law enforcement is pretty strict about Donnybrooks out by the lake. So
out by the lake, it can be sanctioned.
Yeah, if you're 80 miles from Santa Fe. My Lost Interest says double reverse psychology will not work 2 days in a row. Well, My Lost Interest, with you pointing it out, it kind of makes it triple reverse psychology, doesn't it? Actually, no, I have been very genuine in that I'm just going to treat the goal with disdain instead of like, come on, you guys, we can do it. I'm like, fuck you. We're not doing shit today. Fucking suck. Because this audience runs on disdain. I need to understand my own crowd better. So My Lost Interest, it's not double reverse psychology. It's just going and meeting my audience where they're at.
It's treating my people as they are.
Exactly.
Not as I wish them to be.
80 miles from Santa Fe. Dude, what
Streamlabs, Venmo, and PayPal today.
I'm going to tell you right now, I would never go to Santa Fe on vacation, but I want to find out what vacation I can take where I'll drive and come within 80 miles of Santa Fe, and I want to park by a lake 80 miles from Santa Fe. Did I tell you that one of our listeners actually went and did research and found out which lake they're talking about?
I'm not surprised at all.
They were like, after doing the research, I found out what lake it was. I'm like, wow, that's really cool. Literally nobody fucking asked you to do that. You lunatic.
Someone was autistic enough, like, all right, I need an 80-mile circumference of Santa Fe. How many lakes do we have? All right.
He's got a fucking protractor out and is like a compass and he's drawing circles and he's like, all right, inside of this circle is 80 miles from Santa Fe. Oh, Sam Show did it. Sam Show writes, fuck you, Aaron. I was high. Oh, I wasn't trying to shit on. I was trying to talk about you like you weren't here. I apologize for that. I thought that is kind of weird when you apologize to someone, not for saying the fucked up shit you said about them, but you're like, oh, man.
I didn't realize I said it to your face.
Yeah, sorry you were here. I mean,
in a perfect world, you would have been, turned around.
Yeah, I meant every word that I just said about what a shitty, garbage human being you are. I just didn't know. I wouldn't have said it if you were here.
I didn't knowingly do it to you. It's an accident.
Oh, Johnny Tyler. I forgot you were there. You can leave now.
Well, then I will use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Johnny Tyler, the madcap. Where you going with that shotgun? One of the coolest movie characters of all time. Oh, that's right. He just said he's going to the bathroom. You ever just want a friend when you're talking about a movie or something? You realize that they're like, yeah, fuck this conversation. I'm out. I got to take a shit. You're like, oh, now I'm alone talking about my movie I liked. I was just about to go into a scam story, too. These are my favorite things. I never feel sympathy for these stupid assholes, and this next one we've got is another one. So apparently it's Consumer Protection Week. Last week was Consumer Protection Week. So ABC5 in Cleveland was running like a scam a day story, and we got two of them. But we have another one where a guy fell for a gold bar savings scam. He really thought if he gave all of these people up front all of his savings, that they would deliver gold bars to his fucking house or something like that. Like, I know that I'm really brazen and shitty to the people who fall for these scams, and it sounds like, well, Aaron, now that you know he got scammed, it's easy to call it out and say it's horseshit. No, just listen to the premise of this stuff. And if you would have been standing right next to this person, you would have been like, if you give them one digit of your fucking debit card number or account number, I'll kick you in the dick myself. You fucking moron. Like, this stuff is not hard to see through. These people who get who get scammed this way, and the people who get the money, they don't deserve it because it's just so stupid. It's so terrible. And the people they find are so fucking dumb. It shouldn't, like, I'm glad these people lose their money, but at the same time, it shouldn't go into the account of the scammer because it's too easy. It's like punching a baby and taking a Snickers bar. You know, it almost shouldn't count. It's too easy. But before we get to that, because I don't want to do that without Johnny here, I wanted to play this quick little clip from MSNBC last night. I don't know how many history buffs we have in the audience, but I want you to go ahead and let us know what's wrong with this statement that this stupid asshole is about to make. And by the way, we may need to start keeping an eye on this 11th hour show on MSNBC because in the last 2 weeks, we found 4 really funny, shitty takes on this show, the 11th hour. They're talking about Russia and Ukraine. And this one was just too rich for my blood. Go ahead.
The person who's watching, who just heard you say Donald Trump is not standing up for Ukraine, what do you say to the person who says, well, I don't care about Ukraine. I want Donald Trump to stand up for America. What do you say to them?
I don't know where you got that. I mean, I don't have time for it.
Yes, but we hear it. We hear it.
Here's the thing. Where did you grow up? Did you grow up in a place where you thought the Russians were the good guys? What part of America did you grow up in where they taught you the Russians were the good guys and our allies were the bad?
Berkeley. I mean, I could pick a few places in America where they probably taught their kids that the Ruskies were the good guys. Haight-Ashbury section of San Francisco. Parts of New York. Need I go on? Oregon. I mean, they might have taught you the Russians were the good guys.
Seattle.
The Rosenberg household.
Bad guys. That's the flip here that we need to continue to remind people. The Russians are the bad guys. They're raping women. They're killing children. They're bombing cities. The Ukrainians are the noble good guys. In some ways, they're more American than we are over the
Like I said, the 11th hour might be the new bad take capital of the world. They might be trying to take that title away from The View.
Holy crap.
The Ukrainians, in many ways, are more American than we are. Well, I mean, I will say this, Johnny. They might be. I mean, I don't have $250 billion of my money in my pocket.
Nope.
The Ukrainians do. So I guess in that way, that does make them more American than me. They own more.
They're more socialist than us, or at least the Workers' Party.
I will say this. They have way more American military weaponry than I do. So that apparently makes them more American than me. They definitely they definitely probably own more Raytheon stock than I do. So there's that.
At least Zelensky does.
That's the flip here that we need to continue to remind people. The Russians are the bad guys. They're raping women. They're killing children. They're bombing cities. The Ukrainians are the noble good guys. In some ways, they're more American than we are over the last couple of years.
Let's be very clear about something. In Russia, Ukraine, there are no good guys. There is a corrupt, shitty government backed by the Western powers that launched a coup to put them in power and then used them to filter money in, wash money, use them as a money laundering market because Ukraine is the most corrupt country in Europe. They are not good guys. And the only reason they even look remotely like good guys is because they're on the doorstep of one of the shittiest dictators in the country, in the world, in Vladimir Putin in Russia. So, you know, just because you know what Ukraine and Zelensky are I'm tired of this. That makes you pro-Russian horseshit. No, you should never invade another country. Was Putin's back against the wall? Was he being pushed closer and closer to his borders by NATO? Was he being fucked with? 100%. Has Putin fucked with people the entire time he's led Russia? Yes. He's a bad guy. He literally poisons anyone that threatens his power. He's a shithead. But to act like this is black and white and Russia's the big, evil, scary bad guy and Ukraine's the noble, good guy, no. It's two really shitty countries having it out because Russia feels like we feel about Mexico and other countries in South America, that that's their backyard and their sphere of influence, and we should stay the fuck out of it. The same way we'd feel if Russia was fucking around with Mexico. We'd be like, get the fuck out of here. That's our territory, Jack.
Well, good. Lucky for us, Russia's never fucked around with a country on our doorstep, and we've had a reaction to it.
Right, the Cuban Missile Crisis. They fucked around in our backyard. We fucked them right back. Nobody's sitting here going, the big, evil, scary Americans and their dictatorial ways. We fucked with Putin. He's fucking with us back. We're both guilty.
And we must stand with them in the same way we stood with the Allies in World War II.
Go back, because this part's rich, too. Check this out.
Ukrainians are the noble good guys. In some ways, they're more American than we are over the last couple of years. And we must stand with them in the same way we stood with the Allies in World War II and since this country was founded. This is not just about Ukraine. This is about the core and the integrity of American values. And that's what he's also betraying. Not just Ukraine. He's betraying America.
This guy just said we need to stand up against Russia like we did in World War II.
But the Ukrainians are the ones with the literal Nazis in there.
Right? I mean, that's true, too. But savor the irony of that take. We need to stand up against the Russians like we did in World War II.
But they were our ally. And
right.
We fought the Axis powers. I mean, I'm not a history buff like you, but I'm pretty sure it was Germany, Italy, and Japan, right? Like, we united with China and Russia to crush those evil dictatorish regimes and let freedom and prosperity reign. And thank God we did, because now
this guy's objections to Russia, they're graping, they're murdering, and they're bombing. Guess what the Ruskies did in World War II when they were our buddies, our allies?
Oh, boy, did they grape.
Oh, God, you think they're graping now.
Abu Dhabi grape.
Oh, my God, they are gentlemen compared to whatever they're doing now is gentlemanly. I think it was something to the effect of 1 in 8 or 1 in 4, it could have been, women in Russia who gave birth in 1945 and 46 gave birth to Russian grape babies. I mean, Russia came in and did so much fucking that they changed the genetic makeup of many Germans. And they put that, I mean, you talk about the biggest insult to Hitler's 1,000-year Reich. It's not that they bombed all the cities. It's not that they made Hitler put a bullet in his mouth. It's the fact that they took their Slavic blood and they mixed it with his Germans.
They mushroom stamped it.
Double mushroom stamped it in many cases.
Boop, 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 boop.
Yankee says, lose 20 million in war and you'd be graping too. I mean, I'd really like to hope I wouldn't. I'd really like...
What, are the ladies going to give you your money back?
To me, nice Bill Maher way to put that too. Are the ladies going to give you your money back? But, like, I would like to think that if I was a soldier in that case, you know, and I saw that going on, I'd at the very least, I would go, whoa, 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 guys, we're winning. I mean, kind of, I'll be honest, bro, kind of spiking the football a little bit. Let's, you know who I like? You know who's noble? Stellan Skarsgård in King Arthur. Remember old Stellan in King Arthur? We don't mix
with these people.
Yeah, remember his...
They're half people.
We got one of the Viking guys, or Saxons, was going to grape one of the English village people, and he throws him off, and he's like, we don't mix with these people. What kind of people do you think that would create? half people.
I'll not have
our sacks of blood watered down with theirs. And she's like, thank you, my lord, because he just saved her from something that they would normally allow.
Horrible graping, right?
Yeah. And he goes, kill her.
My favorite part of that movie is just the priest in the freaking catacomb thing who's like, I was prepared to die with them to guide them to their rightful place. And everyone's just like, all right, put him back in and wall him up. And he's like, no!
Called your bluff, bitch. I will say this, Jan Griffiths, one of his best parts of that movie, one of his best performances, is when that guy's like, they have to be sacrificed, for their God or whatever. He turns around, puts his sword in his face. Not my God! You're like, oh, shit. That part, and when he was yelling at Clive Owen in the stables, this sounds gay. When he's yelling at Clive Owen in the stables, and he's like, when we fought so many times before, he grabs him by the shoulder. Look at me! I'm like, damn. Lancelot is fucking... There's so many points in that movie where there's foreshadowing, and you're like, oh, fuck, Jan Griffiths is dead.
Well, dude, he's Lancelot.
Does Lancelot die in the fucking tales?
A lot of them, yeah.
Oh, really?
Because Lancelot and Guinevere have a quasi-love thing.
But Arthur was fucking Guinevere.
Right.
Oh, shit.
Only one dude can be left at the end. Otherwise, there's going to be a love triangle.
I have the we don't mix with these people scene. I fucking love this part. I'm going to be doing a lot of editing today. If you guys haven't seen the 2004 Clive Owen King Arthur movie,
It's one of the best King Arthur movies ever.
Dude, I put it up there with like Kingdom of Heaven and the Russell Crowe Robin Hood is like a secret gem that you've got to see. Like, don't let people tell you it's shit. Watch it for yourself. King Arthur is awesome. Kingdom of Heaven is awesome. The 2009, I think it is, Robin Hood fucking slaps. All three of these movies, by the way, have the same exact look.
Did you ever see the Robin Hood with I'm forgetting the name of the actor now, but the one that was from the Kingsman and
not Colin Firth. No, I'm thinking of the King's Speech.
Yeah, no, not well. Actually, I think Colin Firth wasn't he even in the Kingsman? But no, the younger one. I think it's like Sean or something.
I don't know.
Yeah, him and God, now I'm forgetting the name of the other person.
I haven't seen it.
Never mind. Fuck it.
So the story is here: the Romans are leaving Britain, and the Saxons are coming in to take it over. And I didn't realize how close the Saxons were to the Vikings.
I mean, weren't they originally?
They seem like Vikings to me. I don't know the fucking difference. Yeah. The Vikings were the Danes. So this guy's going to try and do some graping. And Stellan Skarsgård, fucking Jared Lambeau is not cool with that shit.
I like how he just kind of looks over like, oh, I see we have something going on over here.
What a weird thing that a leader has to put up with on campaign. Like he looks and he's like, oh, there's a guy trying to grape a woman over there. Guess I should do something about that.
I want to say I think this is one of Stellan's best roles because it doesn't seem like him at all.
Yeah, he's really good as this, and it kind of takes balls to do a performance where you don't raise your voice.
Mm-hmm.
You don't use that vocal range as part of your acting performance. This and I hate to be a hack, but yeah, Gerald Lambeau in Good Will Hunting are, to me, two of his best performances. If you say the fucking Marvel movies, I'll cut your heart out. Were you going to say as...
No.
What? Oh, God,
I thought the character was funny.
Yeah.
No. It's comic relief. I wouldn't put that up there with his best works.
Eric, what was his name? Eric...
Fuck if I remember.
Dr. Eric Schleswig? No. God damn it, this is going to bother me now. Dr. Eric, oh God, it's something like that, Holzvig or something. God damn it. In Thor and the Avengers, he's Dr. Eric. I'll look at the chat later. I will admit, that looks really scary. And also, that guy, like, she's got a long ways to wait before the graping starts because he's got a shitload of furs and a shield on and a helmet and...
I'm just like, dude, you're really like, I'm gonna throw down and do all this right now with all these people around in the middle of the day. Just I feel like, what? You're not gonna let the mood sink in a little bit, light a candle, Jesus, man.
And not only that, like, we're gonna do foreplay for this, really?
Yeah,
like
that's.
Don't touch their women.
I love this when he's like, he's right, father. And he's like, oh, you little fucker. I'm going to cut your fucking dick off and shove it up that funky ass of yours. Dude, imagine how stinky and itchy their assholes were.
Why do you think? Why?
I just like, I think about that. Like, look at that. They stunk terribly, but their assholes had to be in rough shape, right? If they're not close to a water source, they've got just nasty assholes. Just a bunch of squirrely Dans shitting and not wiping.
Well, why do we need? I don't know why we need to think about this right now.
You don't have. I mean, you don't have to, but we're going to. Feel like it needs to be discussed.
We don't mix with these people. What kind of offspring do you think that would yield?
Weak
people. Half people.
So you got to breed him with the big woman.
Shades of early Hitler here in this guy.
We'll not have our Saxon blood watered down by mixing with them.
That's right. Around here, we only grape our own people. If you're going to do any... Like, Stellan Skarsgård is not against the graping in this movie. He just wants the match to be right.
He's like, pick the right target first.
Right. Eugenics really gets in the way of that whole conquest graping, you know? Stellan Skarsgård in King Arthur, one of the early 2nd century fucking eugenicists.
Our Saxon blood watered down by mixing with them.
According to our laws, no man may deny me the spoils of our conquest.
Now, wait a minute. He kills that guy, right? For mouthing off to him? Yeah, he's about to fuck this guy up.
He speaks the truth, Father.
Kill him, too. Oh, he's like, dude, right now, Stellan Skarsgård in his head, his son has no idea how fucking close to death he is right now, because Stellan is calculating right now and going, do I murder my kid?
Do I really need this cunt?
Yeah. I'll fucking murder my kid, don't get me wrong. But he's like, he's thinking about it. Oof, that'll do her. You want to challenge me? You have a sword in your hand. Huh.
Oh, my Lord.
I love this.
God's thanks, my Lord. Thank you. Thank you.
Get your paws off me, you damn dirty Briton.
Like, I just grabs her. He's like, kill her.
Yeah.
Kill her.
I'll take that dick.
See, it's a comedy.
Yeah, I'll take that dick now. I'll take the dick now. I'll take the dick. Oh, God damn it. Approachable don't.
Dude.
Are you challenging me?
Challenge me, you need a sword in your hand.
If you want to challenge me, you have to have a sword in your hand. As long as my heart beats, I rule. You hold your tongue. Or I'll cut it out.
Fuck.
Dude, and if you're his kid, how do you not learn that lesson by now?
Right, like, how is he not, like, you know that's not the first time that this asshole's cocked off to his dad.
Right, and you had to know when you cocked off to your dad about that guy that you just got him killed. Like, you're like, oh, by the way, dude, he's right. And you're like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, dude. Didn't.
Honky says, Jutes were Danes, Saxons were Germans. Yeah, Saxony. That's in East Central Germany, I believe. Saxony.
So he really was like Hitler version 1.
Yeah, he was V1 Hitler. For sure.
He was the alpha.
By the way, Eric Selvig.
Eric
Selvig. Thank you, King Kong Dong. I appreciate that. You know, I watched the first Thor movie recently.
Mm-hmm.
I rewatched it. And boy, Kat Dennings made a hell of a career for herself with just having tits. Like, I wouldn't even consider her full package hot. She's just got really great tits.
Yeah.
And, like, she's not a particularly good actor. She's not particularly funny. She's got fucking incredible tits. Face, nothing to write home about. Teeth, not exactly the greatest. Who even looks at her ass? Who cares? Just really great tits. I don't think anybody's ever made it that far.
How's her core, Holt? How's her core?
It could use work. But look, the point I'm trying to make is, because, like, personality-wise, I despise her and Zooey Deschanel, both. Because I'm quirky and different. Nobody cares. You're not good. But her tits are great. I can't help it. Honky with $1. Don't blame me for noticing. Says he told his disobedient boy, suck my sack, son. Sack, son. Suck my sack, son. Sam Show says, notice how he has nothing to say about her asshole. Fag. Wait, what? Since when? Oh, because I commented on Saxon asshole. That was not sexual. That was hygienic.
Well, yeah, because you're planning to put something there. You want to make sure it's a clean receiver. I understand you. You got to think about your needs, I guess. I don't have those needs, so I don't prioritize them.
Riding Dirty Llama says, and Scarlett Johansson is chopped liver. No, she's the total package. She's remarkably hot, great actress. Like, she's got it all. Scarlett Johansson's one of the most beautiful women. Literally, Scarlett Johansson, one of the most beautiful women who's ever walked the earth. That's pretty remarkable when you think about it. She's one of the most beautiful women who ever, Helen of Troy. Scarlett Johansson. Who did I see the other day? And I was like, who was it yesterday that I said was one of the hottest women who ever lived? Oh, 2017 Demi Lovato. One of the hottest women of all time. McBuster says, too bad she married the cuck on the SNL news team. Are we really going to pretend like he and Michael Che aren't both hilarious? Are we really going to sit here and just because he's kind of an attractive dude and he's got a hot wife, we have to hate him now? That's kind of hacky, isn't it?
I don't have a problem with him. I don't like SNL, but I don't own it. I don't owe it to any one person. I owe it as an organization has gone one direction politically that I don't care for.
I just think it's starting to come back a little bit.
Like, it is in little spurts, but you need to see it in little areas. And ironically enough, someone who just called a cuck, he was one of the people who gave some of those first spurts because it was him and Michael Che doing the bit that they redid recently with Shane Gillis. That was hilarious. The news anchors and the black versus white keeping score thing.
Yeah, I feel like him and Che have really helped keep it alive. They're kind of the Piscopo and Murphy of kind of this generation. But
they can only get so many jabs in under the radar.
Well, and they really kind of have stuck to Weekend Update at this point. And also, they're also the head writers of the show. And that bit they do, you can say what you want about it, that bit they do where they fucking write jokes for each other and basically just try to be as racist as possible, right up my alley.
Hilarious.
It's really funny. Approachable with a clip. You want to see what Approachable's got for us?
Yeah.
All right.
I think what it is.
I'll take the dick now. I'll take the dick. Oh, God damn it. Approach. That
Much
hurts.
like you, I saw that one coming.
Damn it. Hobo Chili Recipe says he's an attractive dude. The shit writes himself. Oh, so you can't admit. I think it's gayer to not be able to admit that, yeah, it's a good looking dude.
Yeah, Michael Che's relatively attractive.
You fucking race traitor. I was talking about the other guy.
Oh, wait a minute. So wait, the white guy married Scarlett Johansson? Oh, fuck that.
That makes me like Scarlett Johansson better. We don't mix with these people. What do you think that would create? Weak people.
Well, you see, in they took the big and they bred him with
No.
woman.
They can't have a baby together. It's going to be too bulky and muscly to be a track star, and it's going to be too waif-like and whatever, and not jumping enough to be a basketball player.
I don't know, man. After I saw my daughter born, I realized all people come out the same, regardless of your color. You come out looking like a California raisin, and you have to inflate a little bit, and color comes into you. Just weird and blue.
The Blue Meanie, Tony Stark's nickname for her, a.k.a. Nebula, is pretty hot, too. The actress who plays Nebula?
Yeah, the actress that plays Nebula is fucking gorgeous. Especially if you like redheads.
Karen Gillan?
Yeah, Karen Gillan's just
All
a
right.
dish.
Let's go Karen
If you have
Gillan.
Karen Gillan problems, I can't help you. You're gay.
Oh, she's a Scot. She's red-haired. These people are weird to me. Oh, she's like early Isla Fisher a little bit.
Dude, she's beautiful. I don't know what your problem is.
Redheads just, they bother me.
Yeah, eat a dick, dude. That's your issue.
I'll tell you, no, because their skin's weird. They've got really, they look like flaky fish skin. I don't like it.
Whatever.
These half people, weak people.
Look, if she's got flaky skin issues, I'll beer batter her. I don't care. She's a beautiful woman in my opinion.
Have I ever told you? Oh, she's the chick from the Jumanji remake. Oh, she is hot.
Yeah.
You know what? I got to give it to you on that one.
She's gorgeous.
She's a winner. She's a winner. You know have I ever shared with you my racist Gamora thoughts? That I find when they're green.
Oh, you find I totally know this. You find Gamora more attractive than the actress who plays her because Gamora is green.
Yeah, I find Gamora hotter than when she's green. Than when
she
she's
really
black.
tickles my Kermit the Frog fantasy.
Yeah, there's something about when she's green, I'm like, oh my god, her fucking ass. Look at her tits. And look at her hair is beautiful. And then when she's black, I'm like, oh, okay. Look at a little long in the tooth, you know.
He watches Guardians of the Galaxy. He's like, damn, I could really fuck with that Gamora. He watches Lioness. He's like, who's this black chick? She's ugly.
Yeah, get this beast out of here. Yeah, look at Gamora. Look at down with Gamora. Look at her. Oh, she's smoldering. She's cute in a Shrek kind of a way. You know? Ooh, the cartoon. You can't whack off the cartoons. That makes you weird. Sorry, guys. But yeah, see? Oh, Wood. This one, talk to her friends.
Literally same person.
It's not, though. Look at that. Beautiful.
She's got a few more prosthetics on her face in this one, I think.
It's it's just a cute. Oh, there's her in the third one. Get the fuck out of here.
I still haven't seen the third movie.
Third one's pretty good.
Yeah,
I enjoyed the third one.
I got a spoiler about how it starts with Rocket's backstory, and it's like, oh, we're finally touching that crap.
Dude, can I
Rocket had it rough.
I'm gonna say this, and I shouldn't, because we're 125 away from today, and we're having a really good show and a really great day, and the audience is having fun, and this is gonna ruin it. I may or may not have cried at Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
I knew it.
Look.
Was it the Rocket backstory?
No, this is really hard for me to admit because it's a fucking superhero movie, and I leaked tears in the superhero movie. There's this. Oh God, do you mind if I do this?
No, go for it.
Okay.
I don't give a shit. The movie's spoiler alert. The movie's been out for a while. If you haven't watched it by now,
Gamora doesn't remember Peter Quill. They were never together. This Gamora,
she has no memories of the time that they bonded.
So she doesn't give a fuck about this guy, and she becomes one of the Ravagers, Stallone's people, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's not with the Guardians, and she gets hooked up with them for this mission, and Peter is keeps trying to remind her and everything else, and everyone keeps telling him dude, it's not her. That's not the same person. It's blah blah, and he's really because he's fucked up over the whole thing,
right?
And because imagine the person you loved and who loved you is dead, but they're still
but an earlier version of them is standing in front
staring at you. So, by the end, Gamora, and I'm so glad they didn't go with the Gamora falls in love with him angle and blah blah. They didn't. At the end, Gamora's walking back to her Ravager ship and leaving Peter, and she looks back and she goes, I bet we were a lot of fun. And God damn it. And Peter goes, more than you'd believe. Or I bet you we had a lot of fun. And he said, more than you'd believe. Or no, like you. Oh, God damn it, I fucked it up. He said, like you. He goes, I bet you we were a lot of fun. He said, like you wouldn't believe. And I was just like, oh, God.
Oh, no, it's the I love you 3000 line again.
Dude, I fucking wept at I love you. But here's the thing. The Tony Stark, Morgan Stark shit after he dies, if you're a parent and you don't cry at that, you're kind of gay.
You're gay.
Yeah. Like you cried at the I love you 3000 hologram, did you not?
Dude, fuck that. I cried it a couple times at the end of that when it was the funeral just with the daughter there.
Dude,
like just with the daughter, I'm just like, no, man. Because I had recently just had a daughter, so it's just it's hard for me at that point.
You know what I cried? Another one I cried at Endgame is fucking Jon Favreau made me cry in Avengers Endgame.
I'm gonna get you all the cheeseburgers you want.
Oh fuck!
Do you know what? Do you know one that really fucking hit me? Like I didn't cry, but I went oh, and it was like a good but it was like still just at the same time where Cap looks like he's just about to give up. Like the final time that Chris Evans standing there, he's like, I can't fucking take this with Thor anymore, and all, or not Thor, with Thanos and everything. He's just like staring. All of a sudden, he hears Sam going, "On your left."
That got you.
The portals start opening up, and all the people come in, and you're like, "Yes!" And you're just like, "Oh fuck yeah!" Like that's.
See, I didn't cry at that one. What I do with that one was like, oh shit, like that. The pro wrestling fan of me, that's like Stone Cold's music hitting.
Right.
Like,
but for me, it's like, for me, it was like a happy tear moment. We're like, oh yeah, like somebody finally got that moment of salvation that they were waiting for. It was beautiful.
And people can shit on those superhero movies all you want, but like shit like that is why you watch movies.
Right.
By the way, I have the 30-second clip of what made me cry in Guardians 3.
Okay.
So she's leaving to go on her ship, and she's saying goodbye to Quill. Now, remember, the whole movie, she's been like, fuck this guy. I don't care about this guy. So she finally decides to show a little something for his grief.
Bit of her side that he woke in her when they...
Well, no, just her appreciation for his grief.
Oh.
This is... Here, this got me. I leaked a few tears at this scene.
I bet we were fun.
You couldn't believe.
Oh, poor fucking Peter, dude. I'm tearing up a little bit. That one stinks. Sam Show, it's superheroes, you fucking gay F words. Zenman Builds was $1. Says there's only one acceptable movie to cry during. Transformers 1986, Optimus Prime's death. Anything else, you're gay. Oh boy, that was a wet sneeze. I'm sorry about that one. More spittle than there's no snot. Don't worry, I'm not wiping snot all over them. There's a lot of movies you can cry at. Cinderella Man, you can cry at. We're gaying it up today. 125 away from today's goal. Now we definitely don't deserve to hit it.
What the hell do you have to be sorry for?
God damn it. And I promise I will never send you away. Oh, don't do it, Jimmy. Your wife's a bitch. But anyway, 125.
Sir Sylvester Blank is falling. No!
Krebs, Yodel, Steiner. I'll stay. No. Kreiben, Gruben, Schreiben. You're like, oh, God, he's so... I was like, the secretary in that scene in Downfall was me. I'm just losing my mind, and I'm upset, and I'm like, oh, man, he's so mad. This makes me sad. Chohobo Chili Recipe says, Aaron cried when Corn Griffin lost. Well, I saw so much of myself in old Corn, Hey, Soldier Boy, Corn Griffin. That's one of my favorite parts of Cinderella Man, too, is you get to hear that announcer voice. Have you ever watched Shane Gillis's stand-up special, Beautiful Dogs?
No.
Where he talks about how that voice got beaten out of American announcers by black athletes? When Jackie Robinson came in, he's like, on the mound is old Curly. He's 47 years old, and he's an alcoholic, and he's the greatest athlete in the world. And now standing up to the plate is a Negro boy named Jackie Robinson. Here comes old Curly's pitch. Oh, fuck, it's gone. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, I teared up during Fury when the Tiger got destroyed. No, in all honesty, the Iron Giant when he took the nuke to save everyone. Oh. I didn't know we were getting real there. Thought we were going with more Nazi shit. That hit me. I've never watched the Iron Giant. Or what is it? The Iron Giant. I don't know what the fuck that is.
The Iron Giant, yeah.
$1 from 383 Novocaine says, when E.T. dies, Hobo chili recipe. I jerked off during Birth of a Nation.
I don't know that I just put that out there.
You know, honesty is the best policy. That's what I always say. It feels, I'm sure it feels good to Hobo to get that out, you know? Hey, by the way, I was right.
Oh, by 9 o'clock or whatever?
I was right. I said, because we were at like 150 or whatever at 7 o'clock. We were, I said, fuck these guys. They're not going to knock this goal out today. I said at the beginning of the show, fuck it. We're not, yesterday, that's all I had in me. We're not going to keep the streak alive. 120 at 8:08. We're not going to get 100 by 9 o'clock. Like, I'm telling you right now, it's still going to miss today. It ain't hitting. We're 120 away. They had that big fuck you Aaron rally. They don't have another they don't have enough hair on their ass to prove me wrong. 120. Yeah, sure. We didn't fall behind today by 8 o'clock, and we've been having a very free-flowing, great show because there's been no concern about money. But we'll get there by 9 o'clock. We'll get there.
Okay.
Zen Man Builds with $1 says, oh, yeah, forgot Back to the Future 3, the DeLorean getting destroyed. My God.
Oh, boy, yeah, that one hurt.
Really?
Like, I didn't cry, but I was like, dude, I love the DeLorean. I was like, no, the car didn't do anything wrong.
I was kind of
looking how Michael J. Fox has aged. Why couldn't we have lost him instead?
I was, they should have known, though, in Back to the Future Part 2, where Doc went, Marty, it's getting to 80 and the car's starting to shake. And Marty was like, no, it's me, Doc. We should have known then. Kloppo says, I cried in My Girl. That's a tough one. I'll be honest, when I was a kid, Armageddon got me. It doesn't get me anymore, which is weird because you think as a parent, like the end of that movie would kind of get me. But
what are you going to cry for, Bruce Willis?
I'll cry for Bruce Willis.
For Bruce Willis.
Yes, I'll cry for Bruce Willis. That's if he's an Avatar.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm warning you, do not watch any Bruce Willis movie that starts in the 2020s.
Yeah.
Yeah, because back in the old days, you could use the phone book on him.
Yeah.
You could rough him. You could rough him up a little bit, and you could, get it out of him that way.
Yeah.
But now we got all this sensitivity training and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So now, that is such a sad scene.
Spot on, Bruce Willis. Unfortunately, at the end of it, there.
Don't watch any Bruce Willis that starts in 2020 or beyond. It is so sad to watch. Like I said, that Midnight in the Switchgrass was not a bad movie.
But you could tell.
But yeah, his part in it was.
I'm
really
gonna just
sad.
stick with Hudson Hawk. I think I'll be good there.
You stick with Hudson Hawk. Bruce Willis.
They sing in that movie.
Luke Wilson.
It's the happiest robbing movie ever.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't find the. I never could find the Bruce Willis Luke Wilson scene where Bruce Willis going, yeah.
Somebody put it in a.
It's in a Red Letter Media video. That's all I know. King Kong Dong says, I cried the entire Jojo Rabbit until that traitorous bitch got hanged, and then I was so happy. And that kid got to learn what happens when you're disloyal to your country.
Oh, that sounds like a harsh lesson.
I didn't cry at Jojo Rabbit, but one scene that did kind of get me is my boy Sam Rockwell. Remember when he's sending the kid away, yelling at him, calling him a Jew? Because the Allies were just fucking wasting people.
Right.
Like they were like that kid. And that kid was wearing a military uniform, and Sam Rockwell's tearing it off of him and this and that and ripping medals off him and shit. And he's like, Jew, get out of here, Jew, you Jew boy, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, and the kid doesn't really understand what's going on. But
Sam Rockwell's saving his fucking life.
Sam Rockwell is saving that little boy's life because he promised his dead mom that he'd protect him. You're like, fuck. Fucking Rockwell is a good egg. Like, yeah, it was
Rockwell ain't going to end up good in that one.
Oh, no, Rockwell's fucking gonzo. He knows that. But Rockwell in that movie, he was shooting grenades at my grandpa like a few minutes ago. That's true. But, at the same time.
Wait a minute. Was he on the Allies or I'm confused. You said he was your grandpa. Which side was he on?
My grandpa fought for the Allies. Both of my grandpas fought for the Allies, you fucking dick. And my great uncle. And my great uncle fought for the Allies. My great uncle was in the Marines. While my other two grandpas were in the Navy, or no, one of my grandpas was in the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they both were. Both of my grandpas were in the Navy. And then my great uncle, he was marining it up. He was fucking, he was landing at Okinawa and shit. He was, holy fuck balls. My grandpa, we still don't know what the fuck he did. We're pretty sure he was OSS.
Because he won't tell anybody.
And you can't find his fucking record anywhere. He's got a Purple Heart. We don't know how he got it. He never wanted to talk about it. He said, I cut myself on a potato peeler. I was just a cook in the Navy. And you're like, didn't talk about any of that shit. And not that part's abnormal, but you go look for his military service record, and it's not like he was stolen valor. Like, he got the whole military funeral and the 21 guns and the whole deal. But, like, you can't find his military service. James P. Zinkin, you can't find his service record anywhere. Like, my other relatives, my grandpa, my great uncle, you can find all that shit. Can't find anything on my fucking
Zinkin?
grandpa. James P. Zinkin.
Where's Zinkin? He's thinking.
They changed it when my grandpa's people came here from the Netherlands. It was Zonk. And they apparently at Ellis Island they thought that's fucking
your
gay.
last name is so fitting for a Muppet character. It's unbelievable. Lucky you scored with Imholt. Otherwise,
you got the Zonk family came from the Netherlands. The Imholts came from fucking deep in the heart of Germany. The Michael, they came from the Czech area, kind of Bavaria. Or no, Bohemia. I'm sorry, Bohemia. Kind of the Czech sort of area. Then the Nilsons came from Norway and Sweden.
Only to do ratings. So how close of a chance do we have of you almost being like an Aaron Zinkin? Because I was like
Zonk.
Zonk.
Yeah, not really close. I mean, that was my mom's. That was maiden name.
Okay, it's a ways off.
My dad, the Imholt. The Imholts. I love that fucking name. A lot of people don't like their names. That strong German Imholt. I
don't like mine. It's Polish. It's hard to pronounce.
Yeah, I know. You've got a fucking Slavic. My people would have fucking nuked you so quick. We would have made up.
Gee, considering my gene pool.
Dude, my people would have had so many reasons to just torch your ass. First of all, your hair. Second of all, your Slavic background. You were a goner. And then the MS. Oh, God. We would have fucking.
Oh, yeah, dude.
We would have taken you. We would have just scruff of the neck into the oven, turn around. Like, we wouldn't even have killed you.
You don't know how many mornings I wake up. But if only I could have been born in the 1930s. Just solve a lot of problems.
Nobody ever asks the people with disabilities if they hated that era. It's like, well, maybe a few of them were like, you're going to do what for me? My Lord.
Oh, sweet release.
Thank you, my Lord.
Killer.
Yes. Gray Duckling with $2 says, I cried at the end of 12 Angry Men. Isn't that the Juror movie?
I'm not sure.
Kitten Cox with $1.99 says, the boy in the striped pajamas. I know. I wanted the other side to win, too. Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says he was zinking about zinking some ships. Fucking hate you people. David with $5 says, when Mickey dies in Rocky 3. I don't know if I know that got me, but I don't know if that got me all the way. I don't know if I cried. $1 from Honky says Aaron's grandfather famously took down the most German fighter planes during World War II, voted the Luftwaffe's worst aviation mechanic in 1952. Zenman Builds with $1 says, was he in the 7-2 offsuit group like Hutch Mamsel in Nobody? Is that like a group that just played poker during the war? I don't know. Thank you, David, for the $5. I appreciate that. Hey, guess what?
What?
$115 away from today. Guess what? Still a chance for us to fall behind and fail today.
I mean, we got it within striking distance. It's right there. It could happen.
Nope.
We're going to fuck it up anyway. Goddamn Chucky Schumer.
We're going to fuck it up anyway. Goddamn Chucky Schumer. 115 away from today. I still say we fall behind by 9 o'clock. All right, let's go into that thing I was going to do an hour ago. The gold bars.
Who doesn't love this show? All right, let's get to that thing I meant to do an hour ago.
You know, for the OG fans who like, oh, I wish it was more like the radio days, you got your fucking wish. See what happens when that goal is on pace? Like,
not a part of the thing?
It doesn't even need to be knocked out, just on pace. You get the old radio show where we're like, hey, remember that thing we were going to do at 6:45? Yeah, it's 9:15. We're going to get that knocked out for you. Don't you worry. So this is kind of one of my favorite recurring bits on the show is dumb assholes who get scammed out of their money. I never see these people as victims. I never see them as the good guys in these stories.
Even if they have cancer.
Especially if they have cancer. You should be watching your money way closer if you have cancer. If you have cancer and you fall for shit like this, you double deserve it. So, especially if you're not eating your foods. So this guy fell for a gold bar scam. And again, you're going to have to move heaven and earth for me to have any sympathy for this guy. Come on. You can do it.
It is National Consumer Protection Week, and all week long, our consumer team is working to help protect your hard-earned cash.
Is it weird that I saw this guy and I just immediately thought a gay slur?
I mean, if it's weird, then I have a problem.
Yeah, because I saw him and I just went,
I want to make you aware of an elaborate scheme that's swindling people out of their life savings.
They used to want gift cards. They wanted crypto. They wanted, well, now they want gold bars.
And with the price of gold near its all-time high, criminals are cashing in big time.
The scam typically starts with a pop-up ad on your computer.
Okay, right there. Stop. Drop. Shut him down, open up shop.
Why would, if you have a pop-up ad on your computer, why would you believe it? Like, that's
right. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, when have you ever had a pop-up ad on your computer and then you go, oh, I should follow all the directions on this pop-up ad and give them whatever they want? Fuck you. You deserve it.
Phone or tablet saying your device could be jeopardized. The message includes a number to call. On the other end of the line is someone posing as a tech company rep or a federal agent.
We got a lot of things to discuss.
Charles Johnson, Assistant Special Agent.
No, we don't. I just need to shut my computer off and turn it back on. That's all I need to do. Or just close down Chrome. That's all I need to do.
So wait a minute. This dude gave them gold bars? I thought he bought into a gold bar scam.
No.
It sounds like they're...
No. He buys in.
At the Cleveland FBI tells me the imposter will try to convince you that your bank account was hacked.
We need to get your money out of that financial institution, put it into something safe until we can then correct the issues, and then we'll put your money back in.
Because that's exactly what your bank always does. It's not like you're FDIC insured. It's not like if something did happen and your bank was compromised up to, what is it, 250 grand now? They upped it in 2008. So up to $250,000, your deposits are guaranteed. And in this economy, I don't think a lot of people are holding 250 grand in a bank account. So therefore, I think you're okay here. But people are fucking stupid. And I hate the fact that being stupid gets to be used as an excuse. I hate that. I hate that you get to be a dum-dum and being a dum-dum is okay. That's reason enough. Oh, sorry, I'm a dipshit.
We need natural predators. Oh, wait, that's what the scam artists are.
Right.
They're culling the herd.
They're here to enact justice.
To secure your savings, you need to convert your money into gold bars and give them to the government.
Would you know how to get gold bars?
No, you don't.
Remember, these people...
If you're telling me I need to convert my money into gold bars, I might go along with you that far, but then you're telling me I have to give the gold bars to somebody else. No, fuck you. I've got my gold bars right here. Fix my money problems. I'll bring back the money when I need to.
I'll tell you this. I only trust Bill Devane to convert my cash into gold bars.
No.
Right.
So that's what I was thinking when you were talking about it. I was like, how do you even go about doing that?
They'll walk you through it. That's how well rehearsed and scripted they are.
This happened to Chris Owens. He was told to bring gold bars to a grocery store and meet up with a federal courier.
I bought the gold bar.
Fuck him. At every point, they add another level of, oh, you really fucking bought that?
Right.
Look, we can't do this at a government building or a government institute because, again, we're looking into these people. We have to be super secretive. Meet me by the produce section.
Right.
I'll be holding a banana. What the fuck, man?
It starts at a level where you're like, if you entertain this any further, you're the most retarded person I've ever met. And then it just, like you said, it just keeps building from there to like, wow, you've broken your own record of how fucking stupid the dumbest person who ever lived is. Like it's like that year that Barry Bonds hit 73 home runs. Like it got to 70 and then 71 and then 72. And you're like, oh, I guess 73 is the new record.
Is it an age thing or is it a generational thing where there's just like a generation of people who haven't learned yet that a lot of people, especially nowadays, will lie straight to your face to take advantage of you?
We're supposed to die at 65 or 70 years old, but modern medicine has kept us alive too long. So people outlive their brain's ability to survive. So like their bodies can survive, but their brain isn't sharp enough to navigate the world the way it is. It's fallen behind and it's time to go. But they live past that and they get to this guy who's in his 70s or 80s and they're like, give us a shitload of money for some gold bars. He's like, well, I mean, nobody would like, it's not like you live your whole life naive. This guy got naive at an old age because I'm sure when he was 40, if somebody said to him, hey, you just meet me at a grocery store and I'll give you some gold bars for all your cash, he'd be like, shut the fuck up. I'm calling the police. Are you out of your mind? But then he got to a certain age and he's like, hey, guy, fella wouldn't lie to me. It's like, you're supposed to be dead now and your brain can't keep up.
I put the package in the back window as required. I asked you for my agent. He nodded. He never said anything to me. He then drove off.
Chris realized too late.
I put the money in the back window like he had, you know, like when I'm on the phone with Edward Jones, my guy always tells me, hey, Aaron, do me a favor. I have your garage code, right? Leave your deposit for this month in the back window of your vehicle and I'll grab it for you. I mean, again, people get mad at me, but these fucking people deserve it.
The thing is, unfortunately, he realized too late. No. The taking the phone call is realizing too late because you're talking to them now. But the putting money, like, again, if you transferred your money into gold, which is in some ways relatively untraceable, you're really just going to give it to somebody else so they can fix your bank account.
Yeah.
If you took the money out of your bank account, they can fix your bank account. You didn't even need to turn it into gold. Just hold on to your cash.
Right. Good news is he didn't walk away from this empty-handed.
What did he get?
He got a new car warranty.
Oh, good.
Which is nice. By the way, I don't know if SP's listening right now, but my next birthday or Christmas or whatever gift thing I got coming up, dude, I want one of these. Do you remember these?
Oh, the clocks
with the dome, with the dome over it.
Yeah,
I want one of those. So, but yeah, they have this little turny things. Those should make a comeback because I know that's for old people. But are you Bruce Willising me right now?
Yeah, I know. I realized I said yeah, and I just started leaning into.
I fucking never tell me you're gonna do it. Just start doing it.
Just start doing it.
I want to see if I can catch it. This is the only show where you're gonna get Bruce Willis Gasoline Alley references. But yeah, I want one of those. I know it's for old people. I know it's
my mom has one or had one.
Well, yeah, it should make like a hipster style comeback, kind of a thing. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Here we go. Back to this sucker.
That it was all a hoax. He lost $80,000. The FBI says this scam is growing nationwide with $126 million in losses reported last year.
Good.
We've had a number of
No. Good. I'm glad. And fuck these people's family members who let them have control of their money when they clearly cannot handle it. And, you know, I never can dig deep enough to find any sympathy for any of these people because, like you said, it starts ridiculous and then just keeps getting more ridiculous and these people go with it.
I mean, like, if I close my eyes and the opening instance, I'm still just like, no. So they asked you to take all the money out of your bank account so they could fix it. So why do you need to give it to anybody? You took it out of your bank account. Fix my bank account.
I got an email a while back. And it was so clearly a scam email. It was after Trump got elected, and it was somebody pretending to be the person who's going to run the United States Broadcasting Initiative, like whatever Kerry Lake's running. And he pretended he was a PD from some news agency who was putting together the radio roster, and he put like a salary thing in there. He's like, you were a canceled radio person, and we'd like you to work for this, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, really? You think I'm going to fall for this shit? Like, I almost called the number they gave me to fuck with them, but I'm like, no, and you just delete it. Like, guys, come on. And that was at least someone who had done their homework and their research to try to scam me out of money. This guy, they just go, hey, you, cash for gold bars? And you're like, yeah, put it in the back window. That's how we do business transactions. You fucking dildo. This guy probably did it because it reminded him of his old moonshine transactions back in the Prohibition days.
Cases, including one that recently went to trial in the federal court in Toledo.
In February, 2 men from the Republic of India were convicted of a money laundering conspiracy.
You don't say. The scam is coming from India? I don't believe it.
That robbed several people in Ohio and 3 other states.
So what can you do to avoid this from happening to you? Don't click on pop-up ads you see on websites. Contact your local police department about suspicious activity and file a report with the FBI's Internet Crime Complaint Center at ic3.gov.
I mean, I'll settle for it if these dumb fuckers just start clicking the X and just getting out of the window. Honestly, I'll settle for that at this point. Dive Bar with $1 says, if they were just going to kill her, she wouldn't have had any kids. Sloppy writing. Wait, how far back are we going for that one?
He's talking about the Arthur thing with the whole, like, we won't mix with these people.
Oh,
and it's like,
okay.
yeah, but they're just going to kill her anyway.
Yeah. Approachable with $1 says you could get a stoic grandfather clock or a time classic cuckoo clock, and this douche wants to go with a dainty little wind-up clock in a glass jar. Low T for sure. Fuck that, dude. Those are cool with the little globes. When I was a little kid, if my aunts or uncles weren't looking, I'd spin the fuck out of those things, or my parents weren't looking. I probably broke so many of those clocks. Spinny dome clock. Oh, here we go. That's what they're called, anniversary clocks? Yeah, here we go. Look at this.
So you should have 3 of them.
I like these.
Ooh, right.
Ooh. How about the Bulova Durant chiming clock with walnut wood? That looks pretty fun, right? This one's gay. This one's gay.
Says the guy who's attracted to the wood clock.
I don't know. I'm not seeing too many that I
just
love.
want to be able to spin the balls, don't you?
I like this one. Here's another Bulova walnut clock. I think that's my speed. Really do. JA with $2 says Slayer. Oh, he's behind a little bit.
Yeah.
He's behind a little bit. Thank you very much for the $2. Ha! We're going to fall behind. I knew it. I told you.
I got an hour and a half.
We're not hitting today. All good things have to come to an end. All streaks must die. We're 1:15 away. We were at 1:15 in the 7 o'clock hour or so. Oh, look, we're ahead till 9 something. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. 1:15 away from today's goal, kids.
So close. We'll knock it out. Streamlab.
Bet you not.
PayPal.
Bet you we don't.
It'll get there.
I'll even tell them Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all the links are in the chat. 1:15 away, and 1:15 is where she'll stay. That's my personally held belief. Somebody had a link they sent in for us. I want to see. Klopogram always has really good breaking news stories. Okay. So I kind of let him shoot till he misses. Shut up. Shut up.
I said nothing.
Yeah.
I spoke.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Bruce Willis.
Yeah. Klopogram.
Yeah.
Aaron's Black Princess is in trouble. Uh-oh. Which Black Princess? Oh, Jasmine Crockett, not Tiffany Henyard. Okay. My Black Princess is in trouble. What happened?
A relatively new member of the House, Congressman Crockett, I believe her last name is Crockett, right?
See, he's got the same problem I do. There's something about her where we can't remember her fucking name.
Was on TV the other day using inflammatory language to, again, incite and justify violence against the President of the United States.
Oh, yeah?
Let's play that.
Oh, unfortunately, we have someone that is occupying the White House, and as far as I'm concerned, he is an enemy to the United States. He swore an oath just like the rest of us. But right now, when you are literally putting us at risk, all because of what? Because you want to convince your followers that you should be a dictator too, that you should never leave the White House because you don't believe that elections should take place. I don't really understand what is going on, and I don't know what it's going to take to get people to.
You know what? Let me say this. Fuck this guy. This is one thing I hate about conservatives.
Yeah, no, fuck this guy.
I hate this guy because this guy, this is what I hate about like internet people, like Reddit people and stuff like that. All these people, when it's convenient, want to act like, yeah, we're tough. Yeah, we're this, we're that. But they are so sensitive and they are offended so easily. I've never seen someone own their haters and like psychologically control them the way I do. I mean, these are people who like they step to me and they want to do something, and then I say one thing and they go, he is so offensive, he is so bad, he is so, it's like, I got you, bitch. And that's like guys like him too. Conservatives do this thing where they're like, oh yeah, we're the tough ones, these liberals are fucking pussies and blah blah blah. And some liberal will say one thing and this guy will start crying. She's inciting violence against Trump and they're mean and they're not nice to Trump. It's like, which one is it, bitch? Are you guys going to be the tough guys who like always speak the truth and you don't care about woke mobs and shit like that? Or are you guys going to be little pussies who every time someone calls Trump an enemy of the state, you guys go, oh, they're threatening Trump.
I don't know how they're not laughing at the irony. These are the same people that were, 4 years ago, like, how dare you question the authenticity of an election? You're not American or you're not patriotic, blah, blah, blah. And now they're turning around. This guy isn't a legitimate president. He's a dictator who's occupying the White House. Like, yeah, he won a popular vote.
Well, and that's the other thing. You have to decide who these people are to you, because you keep telling us they're all blue-haired pussy progressives who aren't shit and they're oversensitive and this and that. But then every time they speak in anything over a regular speaking voice, you guys go, oh, they're threatening us. Oh, are they threatening to? It's like, remember when you called Democrats pussies and bitches for them saying that you guys wanted to overthrow the government? Now, when they say anything about Trump being like a god king, you guys are like, are they threatening to overthrow the government? Like some conservatives do this pussy thing where and it speaks to the power of victimhood culture. And the internet people are like this too, where they just want to be victims so bad because they think it puts them in a good place. Don't be a fucking pussy. Say what you got to say. Don't be a punk bitch. When you're trying to paint the other side as like offensive or terrible, you're being the pussy. You're being the bitch. Fucking own it. This guy. Ugh.
How would you interpret what she said?
That she hates Trump and she thinks he's dog shit and she's speaking in hyperbole. Like
she's full of shit.
Yeah, like you were full of shit when Biden was president, you eyes creepily close together, motherfucker.
If someone is a dictator and an enemy of the United States, all bets are off, right, in dealing with them.
No. You threw that in there.
That's your opinion. Now you're doing what she did. You're taking something somebody said, morphing it into what you want, and then go, so Donald Trump did and said things that she turns into, he's a dictator occupying the White House. And you turn that into, she's, calling him a dictator, justifying that all bets are off, anything can happen. Like, no, nobody said that.
Yeah, and just look at the pussies in the fucking comment section. She needs to be arrested. I hope the DOJ is coming after her. She prompted an insurrection. God damn it, it's fucking embarrassing that I voted the same way as these people.
Guys, remember when we had to get the government to stop just going after people who are your political rivals? You know what you're doing right now?
Right. Exactly.
It's ironically similar, I'm just saying.
It's just that it's some people, there's just a certain segment of the population that if they get any kind of power or influence, they can't help but do the exact same thing they shit on someone else for doing.
Right.
It's remarkable.
Hypocrites.
Sam Show. Oh, sorry. I kind of tripped up Puerto Rican prostate puncher there with my accurate diagnosis. Sam Show. You can always tell by them defending certain things, like who feels guilty that they're the person I'm talking about. Like, and I'm like, these people who don't touch grass enough, they're not, they're a little too internet-y, whatever. And then they're like, that never happened there, and that didn't. It's like, well, yeah, it did. I think maybe I hit a little too close to home. That's okay. Just come over to this side. You'll be much better off. Who was it? Sam Show says, Aaron, your haters are mostly pedos and you have kids. It's not hard to get their goat. That is a lot of it. I think most of it because like a lot of their criticism seems to be geared like the child part comes into it a lot, and that's kind of creepy. But
yeah,
again, that's their cross to bear, not mine. Speaking of kids, do you remember that that St. Paul City Council member Pam Bakken, who had the daycare with the meth in it?
Oh yeah,
yeah. They've I mean, I don't think this is a surprise to anyone. But the Department of Human Services has suspended her daycare license.
That's after gonna be a problem. How's she going to make her meth money?
Yeah, right, exactly. Like I feel like not only is this going to disrupt the daycare business, but it's also going to put a dent in the meth business. And that, to be quite honest with you, shitty all the way around, if you ask me.
I just picture her like sitting at her couch and some just like meth junkie is sitting there and just like, oh, where are the kids? Business down, huh?
By the way, I haven't mentioned this today. Over 700 of you at the moment. We peaked out at 875 today. Nice work. Thank you very much. 875 at the peak, well over 700 at this point. Hit that thumbs up button, and let's go back up into the 800s for today. Even though this is kind of the downslide part of the show, we bring it in for a landing for the last hour and a half or so, peak around 7:45 or so, and then go from there. But, hey, hitting that like button, you can always grab new fans by hitting that like button. Thank you very much. 115 away from today's goal. Like I said, Johnny, did I say we were going to fall behind today?
Yeah, you said we would.
I said we were going to fall behind, and guess what? No matter how far ahead we got earlier, I said we were going to fall behind. We're falling behind. We are at 110 now, though, because we had a series of 2s and 1s. Dive bar with $1. Says, I always defend you when people outside the show call you gay. I now find myself thinking I'm a bad judge of character. When have I ever asked you guys to defend me for being gay? I've never asked you.
Defend you for being gay?
Or wait, goddamn. Fuck. When have I ever asked you guys to defend me against allegations that I'm a homosexual? I think the people who get really defensive about being gay are secretly gay, because who are the ones calling you gay? A bunch of
dudes.
A bunch of dudes. Why do I give a shit if a bunch of dudes think I'm gay? I don't want to fuck dudes.
Right, but here's my question, and this has nothing to do with me. This isn't an actual story at all. What if you hang out with someone who's a lesbian for a while, and then she reveals to you after learning you have a kid that she thought you were gay?
Fucking lesbians need to learn to keep their goddamn mouth shut and their opinions to themselves. That's
happened to you too, huh?
Just because you munch carpet doesn't mean you can judge the carpenter's tools, honey. That's what I'm trying to say. My hammer doesn't swing in that direction. Thank you very much. So, yeah, 110 away. We're going to fall behind at 9 o'clock, and we're not hitting the goal today. 110 is the number. I don't know, man. Like I said at the beginning of the show, I'm all begged out from yesterday. We knocked out last night's goal, even though I said we wouldn't. You guys are 110 away from today. I still don't think you're going to pull it off, and I think we're going to fall behind by 9 o'clock. That's my prediction. I'm going to celebrate when I'm right. Let's do this Pam Bakken story. We got an update on the meth daycare. Someone else pointed out that I bet you that was a daycare that had no nap time.
My kid had so much more energy when I picked him up. Like, what did you do with him all?
Yeah, they all thought that daycare ruled. They're like, my kid's got new life. You know?
My child's life really changed when he went to that daycare. He started collecting copper tubing.
Exactly.
And thanks for joining us here for your 10 at 10 on Fox 9 and Fox Local. I'm Randy Meyer. We start tonight with developments in South St. Paul. A daycare there owned by a city council member has been ordered to stay closed. This after a child ingested meth at that daycare and ended up in the hospital. And now possible criminal charges are on the table. Fox 9's Mike Manzoni joins us in studio tonight. Mike, take us through this new order.
Well, Randy, it accuses daycare owner Pam Bakken of not providing adequate supervision when that boy ingested meth. Let's go.
Okay. How do you provide proper supervision when a kid ingests meth? That's a weird way to phrase it. She did not provide proper supervision when the kid ingested meth. I think it was the ingesting meth that made her not provide the right supervision.
Are they trying to sucker punch her into admitting something? Like, what do you mean not proper supervision? I watched him do it.
Yeah, right? Feels like they're trying to get her to admit to something that kind of an easier way to get her to confess to something. She didn't give him adequate supervision. What are you talking about? I had Narcan in the top drawer. I gave it to him. He was totally fine. Because my shit's cut with fent. Oh, God damn it.
Get you up to speed on how this all unfolded because there's a lot here. It started back in December.
Is today guys with eyes too close together day? Because I'm getting creeped out by the last couple people. That conservative dude and now this.
Yeah, but unlike the conservative dude, this guy looks like he had a normal face and then I don't know, maybe somebody sat on it and now it's too rectangular.
Yeah, like Wayne Knight in Space Jam when he gets flattened.
He's got a blockhead.
Yeah, he's a blockhead.
December 6th, to be exact, when that 3-year-old boy ended up hospitalized after ingesting meth at that daycare.
That's not true. He was not hospitalized because of the meth. He was hospitalized because he had a heart attack because he was doing wind sprints around the house. He just wouldn't fucking stop, this kid.
Motherfucker cleaned every window in 10 minutes.
Oh, my God. One of the neighbors says, that boy sure is a running forward.
Just 3 days later, on December 9th,
he rose again to judge the living and the dead. I'll tell you this, man. That little kid getting into that meth probably cost that lady a pretty penny. She's sitting there slapping him on the back. Cough it up, you little bastard.
The state pulled the daycare's license, saying there was an imminent risk of harm, their words, to children in that program.
That would be funny if she went, no, there's no risk. He ate the last of it.
Believe me, I've been fiending for a couple of weeks until I get my next city check.
Where do you think I found the energy to babysit these little fuckers? Huh?
That's the only reason I'd understand.
Then, last month, February 18th, voters called for South St. Paul City Councilor Pam Bakken's resignation. Just days ago, the state indefinitely suspended her license to run her in-home daycare, and that was on March 4th. Now, Bakken...
So the kid ingests meth on the 6th. And do I have this right? In February, they took away her license?
No, February, they called for it.
And on March...
I don't know if they actually took her license away, I think, on the 9th.
So she's been able to do daycare technically for 3 or 4 months after the kid did meth?
But who wants to bring their kid there? All right, son, let me tell you what meth rocks look like, and you're going to put them all in this bag. And
your mission, if you choose to accept it.
And did not respond to public comments during that city council meeting last month. The latest suspension order says Bakken failed to ensure that toxic substances were out of reach. It also says she failed to submit a background study or background check for...
Well, she didn't want to. They were going to find out she had meth in the house. And by the way, failed to provide required supervision, failed to secure the substance. How about the fact that you had any fucking meth in your house? What are the weird bureaucracy behind all of these rules and the way they're stated? It's it can be so much simpler than this.
But, Your Honor, my meth was in the top cabinet of the medicine drawer. I don't know how.
It was always on top of the refrigerator. The kids can't get to it.
Someone in her house. We don't know who that person is. The order also says Bakken allowed someone to be alone with children who was not supposed to be. Also...
The guy she was fucking, she was like, I got to run to the store quick. Can you watch the kids?
Also new tonight, the Dakota County Attorney's Office told...
He's drinking milk right out of the carton. He's just like, all right, you kids watch TV. I got to take a post-nut nap. You'll know what that is when you're older.
It is now reviewing this case to determine whether to charge anyone criminally.
Charge anyone criminally? A fucking kid did meth at her daycare.
He'll grow out of it.
Well, we can't really decide if we're going to charge anyone in this whole deal. You know, we're not sure if anyone did anything wrong.
Sometimes I feel like Minnesota is the stupidest state.
I know.
We've been at this for 3 months. What have we learned? Kid ate meth. What are we thinking about? You guys want to do lunch? Really? That's it? Nothing like, hey, charges, prosecution. But what did she do? She let the kid have meth.
Right. Yeah, but what's the crime? That's not one? We need to talk.
I mean, I guess we can. It's kind of a push, but I guess we can. She didn't supervise the child taking substances. You didn't supervise.
We've got fucking Somali daycares that are ripping the government off for billions of dollars, and we can't shut them down. And it takes us 3 months to shut down a meth daycare. I tell you what, Minnesota's fucking crushing it. You can still go to those Somali daycares that have been ripping off money from the federal government. You can go like this. It'll say open, and there will be nobody in there. And they're like, oh, this is fine.
Well, at least none of those kids are getting exposed to meth.
That's true because they're not there.
Gray
Duckling with $2 says at least they'll only lose their baby teeth. That's good point.
Oh.
I mean, he's not wrong. We call it trying to limit the damage. Hey, Johnny.
Yes?
In 10 minutes, I win.
You're so happy for this.
We're still 110 away. Like I said, you guys were like, fuck you, Aaron. You think that we're 110 away. We like to be at 100 by 9 o'clock. We've got 11 minutes left, and we ain't moving. We're losing today.
Ye of little faith.
Streamlabs proved me wrong. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. We have had no begging today, not a drop. Why? Because like I said, I'm Merle Dixon. I ain't going to beg. I'm just telling you the truth right now. We ain't getting to 100 by 9 o'clock, and I don't see overtime in this show's future. Thank you very much. I don't think we have it in us.
Okay.
So there it is.
I don't believe you. I believe in this audience, and I think we can make it.
Queer. Puerto Rican prostate puncher goes, this is begging. No, it's not. You're coping. Sorry, buddy. Oh, shit. We have more breaking news. $2 from King Kong Dong. Is this real life?
Who did he say we signed for 5 years?
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Check it for authenticity.
Let's take a quick look. Minnesota Vikings free agency guard Will Fries. Holy shit. Will Fries from the Indianapolis Colts. 5 years, $88 million. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. And we've also signed defensive tackle Javon Hargrave. Is another one that's agreed to terms with the Vikings. So we're going to have Harrison Phillips, Jonathan Allen, and Javon Hargrave. We got Will Fries and Ryan Kelly on the offensive line. Isaiah Rodgers is corner with Byron Murphy, who's back. Aaron Jones is back. We got that safety from Cleveland. Oh, wait, no. Now, the safety from Cleveland is not in this list, so maybe we did not get him. Maybe that was somebody jumped the gun on that because he's not in this list. Will Fries, the Colts right guard, 5 years, $88 million. $17 million a year. We are throwing some money around, boy.
And it looks like there's a flag on the field for an inappropriate sack of Berger. Berger taken down by Fries, and I'm going to find out it's holding. That's right, Berger holding the Fries.
That's right. We have a guy named Fries. Go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead.
I know.
We've got to. Hey, our free agency window so far this year. I guess we'd like Fries with that.
Oh. I heard he was French. Fries? Yeah. I heard he was French.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, Bruce.
Yeah. Yeah. So, wow.
Yeah.
Jonathan Allen, Javon Hargrave, Will Fries, Ryan Kelly, Isaiah Rogers. Hot shit. Plus, we got Byron Murphy back. This is some real shit, boy.
Damn.
The Vikings are going for it. Now, look, I'm not going to do the thing. Remember I said a little bit ago, I'm like, we're not a Super Bowl contender this year.
Right. That'll last about another 3 hours.
I'm still not there. I wanted Mekhi Becton. I didn't want Will Fries, but that's okay. We are not a Super Bowl.
Dad, I played him on Madden and he kicks ass. Like, seriously, don't get salty on Fries.
I mean, look, that's how the Jets do it.
You know, he fell behind a little bit early in his career, but he has caught up. Yes, a lot of amazing ability to catch up with Fries there.
I hate it. We put a lot of money down. You could say we put a lot of, it was big steak for Fries. Big steak fries.
Let me tell you, I've seen him play. He is amazing. He is fully loaded, Fries.
Did you know that he's got Will Fries has a nickname? He's got he's kind of old timey. They remind him. He wears fedora hats. They remind him of a prohibition agent. So he gave him a nickname, Curly.
Oh no,
Curly Fries. He doesn't tie his cleats right during games, and sometimes his shoe will fly off. So they call him Old Shoestring.
Shoestring Fries. He can tend to flip flop a lot. So that's why a lot of people worry about waffle fries.
By the way, if you think this bit's fucking retarded and stupid, blame the audience. Coltrane with $11 says, shut the fuck up for a bit. You think I'm going to shut the fuck up about the fact we're not hitting today and we're going to lose?
But we're still on pace because that's.
Well, yeah. And David with $1 says, donation to Reverse Psychology Days. This is not reverse psychology. This is a prediction. I'm telling you right now. We are now.
Be wrong.
We are $100 away from today's goal.
Much like that claim of heterosexualism.
We have over an hour to get it, and I don't think they've got it in them. We do have a clip from, oh shit, where'd it go? Approachable's got a clip. Should we see what I did?
Yeah.
All right, let's see what I did. Give Matt a quit super. What are you talking about? I had Narcan in the top drawer. I gave it to him. He was totally fine. Because my shit's cut with Fent. Oh, super. That's not. I like that one, and I'm going to tell you, I like that one for one reason.
What?
It wasn't gay.
Don't worry, those ones are coming out later.
Approachable.
Much like you.
Boy, we've really kind of wrecked Puerto Rican prostate puncher. You used to be fun. What happened?
What's going on?
He's mad that we're not begging today. So he's calling this begging. It's not begging. I'm anti-begging. I'm saying
Actually,
we're not.
Ironically, this has been the most steel toe show we've done in a while. There's almost been no begging.
I think Puerto Rican prostate
we get sidetracked on bits like Fries.
I think old prostate puncher needs the begging, and he's not getting it today. So he's just convincing himself that my prediction against our begging is begging. It's too bad. It's too bad you can't just have fun with us, prostate puncher. We'll teach you how to have fun. We'll get you outside a little bit. Don't you worry, pal. Approachable says he's moving up here to Minnesota, and you know how our winters are. He's going to be chili fries.
Oh, I knew it.
Will Fries is a very good player, but if he takes a step back and he can't perform here in Minnesota, I guess we're going to call him Won't Fries.
Oh.
Will.
I know we could tell his old team, hey, not Joe Fries anymore.
Am I right?
Oh.
My Lost Interest says these puns are hurting my soul, making me question everything.
You're welcome.
See, but My Lost Interest doesn't clip shit like this. This is the problem with being a drama-only channel. You don't clip the fun stuff, and I understand why. He'd probably be like, well, people won't watch the really funny, good stuff. They only want to see blood and guts and drama. I understand that, but you could be the agent of change.
Well, look, man, the guy's riding a river where the views make the money, and he gets the views off the drama.
There you go. We got Riding Dirty Llama says, Aaron, don't make me come over there and yank your underwear up your backside. Wedgie fries. Is that a thing?
Wedge fries are a thing, but like potato wedges.
All right. Don't worry. I'm not Googling anything at all. I am not Googling anything. We do not need to. Oh, shit.
What did you Google?
We've done all of these. I'm looking for all the different types of fries.
No, I think we've literally cut them.
Yeah. What do you do? Yeah, thank you, King Kong Dong. Will Fries, 5 years, $88 million with the Vikings. The Vikings are making a splash in free agency, and I'm fucking thrilled about it. I'm really happy as a Vikings fan. All right, $100 away from today's goal. You guys, the streak ends today. It is over. $100 in an hour. Not impossible, but not going to happen today. I really just don't think this audience has it. I think you guys made a great little play on it. I think you guys did a great job of like being like, yeah, fuck you, Aaron. You were defiant, but you're going to lose ultimately. Timothy with $25 says, in the famous words of Chad Zumach,
fuck you, Aaron.
$25 from Timothy. I'm not impressed. We're what, 75 away?
Yeah.
Still ain't got it. 75. I'm holding firm. I still don't think they're going to knock it out. You can't knock me off that prediction. We got Colton with $15 on Venmo says going down swinging.
All right.
15.
Thank you very much.
Brings us
Dropping
down
like a rock, man. I don't know. I believe in these people.
Nah.
We have the best fans.
$60.
I don't know why you're so on.
They ain't doing
We
shit.
hit it every time. They're amazing, and you just refuse to believe.
They ain't doing shit. I ain't scared. I ain't never scared. All right, let's go hit refresh one time. Schweitz with $25 says, we don't have any tater tots. Will Fries do? Will Fries do? Love the bit. Also, I'm not supposed to donate. No, you're not supposed to donate. You are breaking the rules that I'm setting for you. That brings us down to $35 away. We're going to fall $35 short today.
Really?
Telling you right now.
You willing to make a quasi bet on that?
And I definitely don't think they're going to get into tomorrow morning because that's something the evening show does.
All right. If they get into tomorrow morning by let's figure a goalpost amount. Let's say what?
If they get $50 into tomorrow, I'll do an hour of overtime because I don't think they're going to do it.
Well, I'm not signing up for that because I've got a busy
okay,
day.
so that's not
but
an
I'll
offer.
Buy you, I was thinking, like, if they do it, I will get you one of my shirts from my merch store, the Cuckham one, and you can wear it on air.
So I'm not doing the hour of overtime.
Well, I mean, that's up to you.
Turtle with $2 says, this is because you don't give me a wrench. Well, you know what? I'm feeling generous today. Guess what, Turtle? I almost made him a managing moderator. Oh, fuck that noise. There you go, Turtle. What am I to you now?
Turtle banning everyone in the chat.
I'm going to regret that. Approachable with $1 says, we're within overtime, Grace. Everybody hold. We can do this. After a great day, we need to stiff him at the end. Yeah, it's been a real old school steel toe day. I think they will stiff me at the end. I think they'll take that 35 and
right up the old keister.
Shove it up my asshole. I really do. Mussolini Diff is now at $45. There's $2 from him. Thank you, Mussolini Diff. So yeah, $35 away, and there it will stay. Here on the old toe. All right, we have a bunch. We have been most of our topics today. Most of the stuff we've been getting into, totally ad-libbed. None of the stuff that we had planned for today at all.
We have so much left to do.
Marble Arms says, great, the locker room is going to smell like fries, farts, and pickle assholes now. Okay, you know what that is? That's you and I doing a fun little bit, and then one guy coming in and going, farts and fries, right? And you're like, Jesus, dude. God damn, we were just trying to be silly and
a little
fun.
heavy.
It's going to be diarrhea shits all over the locker room, right? Whoa.
There's going to be gorilla shit all over down there.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Wrong one. Sorry.
And there will be gorilla shit all over the Omni.
There you go. Trucker 18-wheeler with $9.99 says Aaron won't hit the goal like the Vikings won't win the Super Bowl. Yeah, they're not going to. $25 away from today. Still not going to knock it out. Still not. I'm not worried in the least. God damn, man. You got to understand, this audience really needs to give me credit for not turning this into a sports show some days, because with the Jonathan Allen news and the Will Fries news and the Javon Hargrave news, like, I'm kind of sitting here going, I just want to look up and watch Viking stuff all day. I was trying to figure out if I was going to do the gym Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday this week, or if I was going to do, or I'm sorry, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday this week, or if I'm going to do Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I think with all this Vikings news, I just answered my own question. It's going to be Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm going to
take the Tuesdays out.
I'm going to be reading a shitload of Viking stuff and watching a shitload of Viking stuff today. Monday, Tuesday, happy days. Wednesday, Thursday, happy days. Oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. You piece of shit.
What did he do?
$50. I lost. You guys hit the goal, and it's 9 o'clock. Well, I got to mark it down. We're $25 into tomorrow. Oh, wait, we're $40 into tomorrow. God damn it. Now, I withdrew the fucking hour for $50 over. So I threw that up there. Johnny said no, and I withdrew it. We're on the record that I withdrew that, right?
Right.
All right. So we're $40 ahead. Don't go any further ahead than that. Don't go over $50 over, because I'm not going to give you anything for it. You guys are $40 into tomorrow. That's wonderful. We're already up to 8 o'clock for tomorrow. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Turtle, for the 5 gifted memberships. Trampling at the Zoo says you are a marketing genius. You know, I could technically go to the gym and I could put my headphones in and I could listen to NFL shit.
You could.
I could sit in the sauna. Maybe I'll just do a sauna day today. Dude, it is so depressing. So you know how I'm doing the planking thing with the boxing thing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing no change yet, and I've been doing this for a minute. Like, it's just my high-octane dog shit diet. Like, I'm seeing a difference in the weight. Like, I'm probably 6 pounds away from fighting weight. I had a little bump up a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
But I'm about 6 pounds away from fighting weight. I'm about 221 now. But my body is not showing the results, because I think I'm putting a little too much of the old dog shit in there. I did go grocery shopping yesterday, though, and I didn't mention this. This is something else you guys can check me on and track my progress. Sorry for
taking your shirt off.
I'm sorry for showing a little shoulder there. I apologize for the sex appeal on this show. For Lent, I went back to my Catholic roots, and SP and we were talking about what to give up for Lent.
Sex.
And sorry, I can't do it. Can't do it. And she was like, well, I'm Lutheran. So do Lutherans don't give shit up for Lent, do they?
I don't know. I don't know why you do things for Lent. It's
so
everywhere.
I grew up Catholic, though. So I'm like, I'm going back to my Catholic roots. And you know what I am giving up until Easter? And then hopefully after that forever?
What's that?
Not only am I saying no gas station food, I am not setting foot inside of a convenience store. So yesterday, I went to the grocery store, and instead of like going to a convenience store and grabbing dog shit snacks and a soda and everything like that, I got a 6-pack of Diet Mountain Dew so I wouldn't stop and pick any up. And then I got a couple big bags of veggie straws and like veggie chips.
Okay, so yeah, healthier foods.
Yeah.
Good for you.
So hold me to it. I will let you know day by day.
Tender.
if I've stepped into a convenience store, and so far we're about 3 days into this pledge because I started mine late. We didn't know it was Lent, and because I'm a good Christian.
I didn't check my belly button.
So far, I'm not fucking giving in to your Lent jokes. You're fucking dishonoring my Christ. So far, so
well,
good.
Look what he did to me, Imholt. Look what he did to me.
That's the devil. Cheeto says, what's with these fucking ads popping up during the show? Let me tell you something. So YouTube, I think today, I've been warned about this. YouTube starting today for every channel. I thought it was tomorrow. Maybe it is today. They're doing the ads thing. It's a fucking money grab by YouTube. And today and tomorrow, you're going to start noticing every channel you watch that does live streaming, YouTube's dropping ads in. Yep. So get a YouTube premium membership. I think mine's like $10-15 a month.
Mm-hmm.
And you won't get any ads. But
I might have to step off for a little bit. I'm having some intestinal issues. I apologize.
It's all right. That's all right. That's okay. Johnny's going to go for a little bit. All right, let's jump in. We've got stuff for today that we have not been getting into. Thank you guys very much for knocking out today. You're $40 into tomorrow. You're the absolute best. Thank you so much for proving me wrong today. On a beg-free Tuesday. You know, if every show is like today, Steel Toes on Easy Street. So, you know how Ben Shapiro, we played this on the show, that Ben Shapiro segment he did on his program where he said, you know what Trump should do? Trump should go ahead and pardon Derek Chauvin. And I don't know about you, but I am so fucking here for pardoning Derek Chauvin. That would be, and not necessarily because I think Derek Chauvin's a good guy. I think Derek Chauvin's kind of a prick, but I also don't think he murdered George Floyd. So I just want to see what the fuck will happen. Like, we played it yesterday. You saw the city of Minneapolis is already going nuts over them talking about opening up George Floyd Square and taking down all that shit and opening it up to buses and transit and the economy and emergency vehicles and all that shit. So they're losing their mind over that. If they pardon Derek Chauvin, they won't need to remove George Floyd Square. The city will burn it down for them. So I'm very fascinated to see what a Trump pardon of Derek Chauvin would look like and whether or not he deserves it. And look, this is coming from a guy who's 60, 70 miles away from ground zero. So I'm pretty close. And I'm still sitting here going, I'm here for it. I'm excited to see what will happen. But I have some news for you today. Donald Trump was asked about pardoning Derek Chauvin. And this kind of shows you how big of a deal Ben Shapiro is, by the way. Because all Ben Shapiro did was mention, I think Donald Trump should pardon Derek Chauvin. And like, I honestly believe Ben Shapiro did it to just do a little Jewish troublemaking. I honestly think that's why he did the whole rant. I don't think Ben Shapiro gives a fuck one way or the other if Trump pardons Derek Chauvin. I think he was just doing a little, he's taking a little Jewish wooden spoon and stirring the pot. And it worked. Now the media is asking him about it just because Ben Shapiro put it out there. And I think secretly Ben's kind of giggling to himself and going, I can't believe I got them to ask him about it. They asked Trump about pardoning Derek Chauvin yesterday, and he said this.
Than the other, but the other will solve the problem.
Mr. President, your allies are calling on you to pardon Derek Chauvin. Are you considering?
How about that? How about calling Ben Shapiro a Trump ally? You guys, don't let these people rewrite history. Don't let Ben Shapiro and the Daily Wire rewrite history on you. Ben Shapiro is not a Trump ally. Ben Shapiro is not someone who's like on Donald's side. Like, Ben Shapiro was someone who jumped on the Trump train when it was clear he wasn't going to lose. Ben Shapiro backed everybody but Trump before he finally decided to back Trump back in 2016. So I wouldn't call Shapiro is not a MAGA Trump ally. Ben Shapiro is more like a resistant captive of Donald Trump. He just didn't want to miss the train. Terrible choice of words.
Pardoning Derek Chauvin?
No, I haven't even heard about it. No,
Mr. President, on peace.
I haven't heard that.
In the first term, you may recall, I broke the news that you were nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize. And the reason for that was the work that you led on the Abraham Accords. I spoke yesterday with the member of parliament, the Norwegian parliament, that nominated.
All right, I don't fucking care. So there it is. He says he's not thinking of pardoning Derek Chauvin at all. And you know what? Honestly, with all the shit he's got going on now with like the trade war and Doge and the economy and all that shit, I'll be honest, as much as I'd like to see it happen, if he did it right now, I'd be a little annoyed because it would be poorly timed and it would be like, all right, man, we got other shit to do. We don't need to worry about fucking pardoning Derek Chauvin right now. We can let that one go for a little bit. But it doesn't look like it's something we're going to have to worry about at all. Thank you for the $1, Hulkamasha baby. Hulkamash with $1 says, back to your Catholic roots. So one sex partner at a time then. I got to tell you guys, I'm digging monogamy. I am. I'm loving monogamy. It's, I've often called myself Mr. Learn the Hard Way. You know, when you go too far in the other direction, and then you come back to the world. I feel like I'm more qualified than most people to talk about what's best. I've been on both sides, and monogamy and living a decent life and being respectful of your partner and not being a fucking degenerate is the way to go. Look, there is a reason things are the way they are. There's a reason some things are looked down upon. There are reasons why some things are looked upon as degenerate. And a lot of the people who engage in those degenerate behaviors, they delude themselves. And I know this because I did too. You delude yourself into going, well, it must be society. That's that rebellious teenage libertarian immature horseshit cope things that people do. You go in your head, you're like, oh, it must be society. They must be off. I'm so fucking smart that this must be the way to go. No. Society is the way it is because it tends to work the best. The stuff that is shunned and immoral is shunned and immoral because it's bad for you. Not only is it bad for you, but people also have this idea that it doesn't hurt anyone else. Oh, it's just people doing this, doesn't hurt anyone. It does. It's the ripple effect. It has impacts on other things that you do. It doesn't happen in a vacuum. That would hurt. So no. I am, yes, back to my old Catholic roots, one sex partner at a time. The traditional people have a point. You got to admit that. They, not being able to admit that is kind of just you're being a needy teenage angsty cunt and you've got a real maturity problem. Eaton Clam says, you're a gay conversion therapy success story. Now that is not what I was talking about. You see what he just did there? I 100% was not talking about gay conversion therapy. And that got twisted. God damn. I do want to read a $1 or a $2.30 contribution from $2.13. I can't believe this is a legal name. Sucking cock on North Sibley Avenue. Saw it, did you? Aaron was hired as the receiver for the Vikings. No, I believe you spelled wide wrong. That happens. I get it. Chips and Diff says, yeah, we were all taught this at a young age. Why does it take people until they're adults to figure that out? Because you're arrogant. You're arrogant, you think you know better, and some people, even into their 30s, people into their 40s, people still to this day, don't learn that fucking lesson. Even when it hits them the hard way, they still don't learn the fucking lesson because they're so goddamn arrogant. One thing I've learned is that the ability to allow yourself to be humbled is a mature trait. The ability to learn a lesson, the ability to admit that you didn't know better, it's very liberating because then nobody can hurt you with it. Nobody can use it against you and it can't bother you. Like, that's why you see me having a very good sense of humor about it because I go, yeah, I was wrong. Society's right. I got fucking humbled hard. And it's a dumb, terrible thing to do, and it's disrespectful to your family and everything else. So when Chips and Diff says, why does it take people till they're adults to figure that out? Because you're stupid and you're immature. That's what it is. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, tried to warn you about the wife swapping. It never ends well. You have to say it was a hell of a good time when it was happening, and that can go in your book. Let's hypothetically say that kind of life is the very definition of the juice is not worth the squeeze, shall we say. All right. Andrew Son says 7 minutes, 38 seconds. Johnny's been gone now. His second break for the show. Puerto Rican prostate puncher. See, buddy, when you have fun with the show and you're a member of it and you're not fighting against what's clearly true, you're a much better guy. He says Aaron is humble now. He only gets fisted on the third date. Andrew's Klopogram says Johnny's tripped and smashed his head on the system, and we're all just taking the piss. Oh, boy. Johnny is fine. He's just having a bit of a tummy issue, and that's all. Ryan the Garbage Man says if you allow SP in the house while you're pooping, that's true love. Oh, are you kidding? True love. No, I do it with the door open. I mean, that's how you know it's the real thing, my man. It's when you leave the door open that it's true love. All right, I don't think I'm just going to assume that Johnny's out. He's not feeling well. I should have told him when he was leaving that if he wanted to take the rest of the show, he could. He doesn't have to struggle back. This kind of got me yesterday. I'll be honest. I thought this number would have been worse. Apparently, I'm a negative Nancy on the economy. Almost 40% of Americans receive financial help from a family to buy a house. Honestly, with these prices, with these home prices, I would have thought that was more. But then again, this isn't first-time home buyers. This is 40% of Americans buying a house, period. If you own a house and you buy another house, it's it should be relatively easy unless you've borrowed against your house to the hilt. But if you've lived in a house for, like in Minnesota, you have to hold on to it for 2 years. Otherwise you get taxed. It's to discourage home flipping. But if you have 2 years in and you paid even 10%, like fuck 20, let's say you put 10% down and then you owned it for 2 years. And then after that, the housing market probably went up. You've got enough equity in your home to make a down payment on another one. So nothing really needs to come out of pocket. But like this house, I've lived in this one for 7 years now. Put 20 down because I came from another house, and the market has gone fucking bananas since then. Like, my neighbors and I, we've all had the conversation. We're like, Jesus Christ, I almost want to sell this fucking thing and downsize a little just because the windfall from it would be so crazy. Like, it got that weird around here. But 40% of Americans getting financial help, that would be a low number if it's first-time home buyers. But if it's 40% in general, first-time and multiple-time home buyers, then that is a shocking number. I don't know. Like, student loans, interest rates, which historically, people forget this. Historically, interest rates are still pretty low. I know that sounds weird, but they're at what, like 6% for a house right now if you've got 740 or over? I think they're about 6%. That's still historically low. My parents bought their house in the 80s. And they had to buy points. They had to put more money in to get the interest rate down to, I think, 16 or 18%. So, it's been up there. We just grew up when we were buying houses and shit. We grew up in the time of, I think my first house, I think, was a 3.5. My second house was a 3.75. And even this one, the rates were going back up, but I'm still at 4 on this one. So rates being 6 are higher than what we've seen in our adult life, but historically,
that's not extremely high.
Yeah, historically 6 is still pretty low. What I'm saying is, you've got the double whammy of the market's gone insane because all these multinational corporations get to buy up single-family homes, which, again, should be banned. You should be banned from being allowed to do that. Single-family homes should be just that, single-family homes, because it is the way for the middle class to get wealthy and pass that wealth on to the next generation. I mean, it's so the industry allowing it to be bought by or by multinational corporations makes sense when you go with the conspiracy that they want to keep the working class down.
Right, because if you can't own any homes or any property, you can't generate any familial wealth over the generations.
Although, technically, I guess the ones who are in already, these multinational corporations, in a way, are helping them. Because if you've already got a house, that's been very good to you. Because now you know.
Yeah, you've watched your housing values skyrocket. Although it's also been very bad to you because as the values go up, so do your fucking property taxes.
Yeah, and I don't know if mine went down or something, but my mortgage went down this year. I don't know what that's about. Oh, you know what?
You're lowering your property value. Think about the year you've had. Now it's just sullied the whole neighborhood.
Maybe that's it. Maybe maybe the property values have gone down, and I didn't know it because of all the headlines. And now because my mortgage went down not a crazy amount, but it went down like $50 a month.
That's hilarious.
And
it's entirely your fault.
Is it? I didn't know.
It's entirely your fault.
I had no idea. But But it's a nice little surprise. But as far as the multinational corporations buying up houses, it's trying to fuck working class people out of being able to own homes and pass that wealth on. Because, I mean, shit, let's say your parents die when you're in your 50s, 60s. You've got your own house, which is now worth, quarter, third, $500,000, whatever. You're going to pass that on to your children. Now you've got your parents' home, which is worth $400,000-$500,000. The boomers' houses, they went way up. So you've got all these inheritances being passed on and compounding. The only way you can fuck that up is if you got parents who have a shitty kid and they get their parents' money and they're like, oh yeah, I was planning on this. This was my plan to get, my retirement and all this shit and have some fun, and they blow it and blah, blah, blah. The best thing to do so that you can build generational wealth is to take any money you've inherited, take, maybe a little something for yourself, but put most of it in a trust and invest it and let that grow for your children. And there will be one generation of your family, a few generations down the line, that maybe won't have to work. That'd be kind of nice.
Cool.
Or nobody fucking cares.
Or fuck them.
Yeah. Or, you know what? We're not going to make it past the boomers, are we? The boomers are going to spend it all.
Right.
So we don't need to worry about that. But yeah, the reason I bring it up, 40% while you were gone, 40% of Americans receive financial help from a family member to buy a house.
Yeah.
That's fucking wild, man. Surveyed more than 1,000 American adults to find out how many people turn to their family in order to buy a house. Yet, dude, this isn't even first-time home buyers. This is just home buyers in general. That is a high number. It's, we're getting all these warning signs now. We're getting plenty of time. They're saying iceberg dead ahead, and we have plenty of time to turn the ship around, but we just aren't.
Well, the thing is, we opened this door with Airbnb and stuff like that. People started buying up homes to use them as rent out Airbnb properties. Yeah. And then corporations went, oh, we smell some sweet money for the taking here. And there's all the ancillary benefits if we keep, stop-gapping you guys from generational wealth.
Yeah. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says, if it's true love, why aren't you married? Oh, I don't know, because maybe I thought this time
before Christ. Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
I thought maybe this time I wouldn't just rush into something headlong and fuck it up right away. Silly me.
He's going for the slow fuck.
Zen Man Builds with $1 says, Johnny's been on the toilet a long time. Hope his legs don't go to sleep.
Dude, that was interesting because I don't usually go to the bathroom in the mornings. I kind of do that right before the show, so I'm good the whole time. I had these Ivy's mother gave me these things she didn't want anymore. They were these egg witch things from from Costco, and
vibrating
I
eggs.
was like, I'll
for
give
your
them a try.
butthole?
She didn't like the flavor. She said, she's like, I don't care for the bacon tastes too much just like ham. And I'm like, okay. So I ate them, and they were like Gouda bacon egg witch things. I didn't, and as I ate it, I realized I couldn't discern where the Gouda and the egg was. And so they might have had a lot more Gouda than I realized, and I'm a little lactose intolerant. So that was, let's just say we ran the red line on that race.
Bro, I'm finding out, I don't know if it's age or what, I'm finding out I can't eat ice cream anymore.
Really? That's gotta suck.
I know I had an ice cream cone a couple Sundays ago. And boy, did I have myself a time with that ice cream cone. 383 Nova.
Eat some lactate pills first.
383 Novocaine with $1 says wife swapping was just the tip of the iceberg. Go full swinger. Parties and pussy wall to wall. Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you.
Just here he can't handle his lactose. What's he going to do with a bunch of them?
There's that weird thing when you're doing that where you're like, you can tell someone hasn't come to grips with it and they're not okay with it when they can't admit that you're being cuckolded. Like, people like to go, they like to be like, oh, yeah, you're getting pussy, man. You're getting pussy, man. You're letting somebody else fuck your partner. Like, you're a cuck. Like, until you correct
But you
that.
are a bull, too.
So what?
So
Well, fucking,
I'm just saying.
No, I understand what
it's
you're
both.
saying. But I'm arguing with the straw man that you've created. Not you
and
personally.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, fuck that. Who cares? Be a bull in your own relationship. Who says you have, like, be the bull? That's it. Don't be a fucking cuck. And until you fix that, you get away from that, and you're always going to be a cuck. You got to blow it up. There's no moving on with that. Like, I couldn't move on with the person I was married to because we will always be cucks. Her too. You will always be a cuck as long as you're with that person. Blow it up, start over again. That's the only way you can be better. That's it. Puerto Rican prostate puncher with $1 says, about time you changed your diaper, Johnny. This isn't a union. Change your ass on your own time. Thank you for the $1.
He is not happy today.
Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says, Johnny wasn't having a Gouda time. Fries. Will Fries.
I deserve that bit.
Kloppo says, fuck you, shitty arse Johnny. Bet you have skitties now. Do you have skitties? By the way, I didn't know Kloppo Graham, either that or I forgot Kloppo Graham was British or Australian, one of the two.
Mm-hmm.
But you can tell with arse and skitties, and yeah, he's not one of us. He's something else.
Yep.
By the way,
fine.
if you're tuning in to Hate Steel Toe and watch us miss, not only did we not beg today, but we're $40 into tomorrow. Sorry. Hey, you want to see the dono? Yeah, I'm going to make the donos stop. You ready? I'm going to make the donation stop. Watch this.
All right.
Every dime you guys throw in from here on out goes towards the evening show.
And now they won't do it at all.
I didn't want any more money today. We're $40 into tomorrow. I want to see if we can do this again.
We're going to lock it right there.
Anything you guys send in from now on goes to the evening show tonight. Yeah, 40%. That's a warning number. That's for sure. Let's go. Oh, my God. Somebody sent me this. Oh, look at it. God damn it. I'm being taunted, dude. I'm being taunted.
By what?
Purple Daily is live right now. They've got 6,000 people watching, and they're talking Vikings free agency. Jonathan Allen, Will Fries. I've got an hour left of this fucking show, and I'm trying to get to the stuff I prepared for you guys today. I'm trying to keep the show moving here.
But I'm super stoked for my Vikings.
You guys really have to give me a lot of credit here because all I want to do is just watch Viking stuff and talk Viking stuff and take Vikings phone calls. I don't know how I ended up with an audience that doesn't like sports talk, but it's like a curse that I've invited upon myself. Hey, Aaron, we'll allow you to have a job that allows you to do well, allows you to support your family, everything else, but your audience is going to hate a shitload of the stuff you love. It's going to hurt. Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says, joke's on you. I'm an evening show listener. Why is it that every time I go, hey, throw in blah, 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 nothing. But the minute I come up with something where I'm like, this ought to shut them down, they're like, ha ha, here you go, you loser.
I don't know.
Every dime you throw in goes to the evening show tonight. No exceptions. Thank you, Silver Wolf. Approachable with $5 says this donation is to go to tomorrow's goal. If you allocate it for anything other than tomorrow's goal, I'll demand you send it back. See, now what am I supposed to do here?
I mean, you laid down the rules pretty clear.
I really feel like I did. You know? I really feel like I was quite clear on all this stuff. All right, fine. I'll go into this next story, but you have no idea how bad I want to click on Viking stuff all day. Here we go. Somebody did send me this one, and they're a very generous contributor to this program. And so I feel I owe it to them to at least go through some of this. Liberty Hangout posted a video called Crashing the Saddest Democrat Rally Ever. It's 30 minutes long. I felt like we could jump around and we could see if this certainly is the saddest Democrat rally ever. Should we take a look?
Yeah.
My choice! My body, my choice!
So what does that mean?
My body, my choice!
I like her. I instantly like this lady. I just love so because you know what? I know ideologically I probably agree with this woman more than this woman.
Mm-hmm.
But this is how you should treat some asshole from the other side who comes in and sticks a microphone in your face. Just scream at him. Call him an asshole. Because, like, what are you doing there? You don't believe. Let them have their fucking protest, dude. Let them have their own fucking thing. Let them go and yell and scream and bitch. Our job is to sit back here and just watch it and go, haha, look at having a meltdown. Like, you going in there and poking the bear, A, it's the easiest bottom of the barrel shit you can do. And B, you're being, like, there's a very dishonest aspect to all this. Do you know what I mean?
You don't care what their motivations are. You aren't investigating this. You're trying to get them to make asses of themselves on camera for a quick go, look at these people.
This is how I know I'll never have a side, because every time the people I agree with more get in power, they really start to fucking annoy me. They really start to bother me. And then the people that I typically don't like that aren't in power, I don't perceive them as a threat anymore, so I kind of get a kick out of them more. The people I like, I'm like, God, you guys are fucking unbearable. You won. Let it go. Let's start accomplishing shit, not taunting people. And then the people who are being taunted, I'm like, guys, they're dead already. Leave them alone. So and then this lady's just fucking insane, and I love her.
But what does that mean?
My body, my choice!
No sex for a month, guys.
Deal? Your proposal is acceptable.
You're not having sex for a month? He doesn't like what?
Rescue me from her.
You said she rescued you?
Yeah.
What did you need rescuing from, sir? I'm just asking you questions.
You're from Trump's campaign. You're a Trumpster.
I've never met Trump.
You're
I've
a
never been
Trumpster.
part of his campaign.
But you're
I mean, she is a Trumpster. And by the way, sir, what the fuck are you going to do? Actually, you know what? Does he look like a problem or no?
Who?
This guy. He looks like he's trying to step
Looks like
in.
he could be if he wants to.
Yeah, maybe he's a problem.
Trumpster.
If you get near me, you're going to jail.
Says who?
Oh, yeah, you will.
Everybody in this is retarded. The woman with the microphone, she's dumb. I'll tell you why she's dumb. This bothers me about this kind of person, especially this kind of media person. I don't really think she's really passionately for anything.
No.
I think
she just wants to shit on people.
She just wants to rile these people up. To her credit, she knows she doesn't agree with them, but I don't think she really understands or knows what she's for. I think she just wants to rile these people up because it gets views. And boy, I've thought about that before. If I could be that way, I know how to host a show. I've got a shitload of charisma, as the kids say, Riz, as the kids say. I could start a channel like that, do that kind of red meat shit, and blow up. Sure. It just is so antithetical to everything I'm about. It feels gross. It's just so not
It'd be a
honest. Yeah, it would be a grift and it wouldn't feel real. But there's the ability for these people, these man on the street, political YouTube people, especially on the right, they have a gift where they were born without the feeling of feeling bad about their grift, you know? And it allows them to be able to do shit like this. See, like me, I would feel bad that I'm annoying the fuck out of these people who just went somewhere to exercise their First Amendment.
Right. And now but that's the thing too. They want attention. They are getting it. But yeah, this is you jumping into somewhere where you're not welcome, demanding to be accepted. It's weird.
Yeah. You're kind of doing the shit you complain about with lefties.
They don't want me to have a voice.
You're kind of a trans person trying to play basketball right now. That's what you're trying to do. I have a right to be here. Okay, maybe you do, but you're being a dick.
Your guys' signs just shoot you right in the foot every time. I love it.
All right, so yeah, you are literally insulting them to their face then.
Yeah. Hey, you're not for anything. You're just shitting on what they're doing. Should we skip her? Let's skip around a little bit. All right,
Yeah.
she wants to argue with this guy. Let's see.
Other side say.
This is my list of things to do.
Your list of things to do, like your grocery list and stuff.
No, I'm involved with a mayoral candidate in Lake Wales. So.
Okay.
It probably says like K Trump and shit on it. He's like, I can't put this on camera. It's
I can't show you. I want to impeach and behead Trump and Musk and everybody I don't agree with.
I have on the back of the sign, it says R word Nancy Mace, and I really don't think that's going to play on camera. You want to fuck up her YouTube video, though, just like have a meeting beforehand. Like, guys, if there are any Republican rally people here, just do one of two things, depending on how you feel. When she comes up to you with a microphone, just start blaring Disney music, because then she can't put it up. Or B, just start screaming the N-word. And then they can't use any of it. I mean, playing the Disney music is probably the safer route.
Right.
Perfect. I love that. I love your big sign of what to do. So, what brought you out here today? Because it's a women's rally. What are you out here supporting?
I believe everybody deserves equal rights, whether you're a woman, man, or whatever.
Yeah.
So this is a good opportunity to
Who doesn't
be
have
here.
these
So
rights?
eat the love.
Rich. Right? They don't pay their fair share in taxes
That's true.
sometimes.
That's
So,
true.
is there one particular issue, women's issue, that speaks out to you that you think is being infringed upon?
Well, we fought for the.
So wait a minute. She's pretending to be one of them. She has an Eat the Rich shirt on and a rainbow
And
lanyard.
a rainbow pen, yeah.
Oh. See, that's doubly chicken shit. Like, 'cause at least if you go in there and you are who you are. Like, that's like Alex. Okay, when Alex Stein goes into these things, he goes into a big public square. He's being who he is. He's being very open and very honest about it, and he's asking these people questions. He's not trying to dunk on them. He's not trying to fucking, make them go crazy or anything like that. He's going up there and he's literally talking to people. This setup ambush shit, that annoys me.
Right to have abortions. I thought that was a big issue, and I thought we would win, but okay, gotta go.
No, that's very pro-women's rally. That his wife called him or some woman called him and he went.
He's got to go.
It's International Women's Day. That's the way to do it, dude.
I'm a woman at this women's rally. Do you think you could?
You're not the woman, though.
So what brought you out here today?
Just celebrating
If you flip your camera around, we could do it like selfie style.
That's okay.
Yeah, so celebrating International Women's Day. What's the main women's issue that brought you out today?
I'd rather not speak to you.
Oh, come on, you want to film our conversation? We could have a conversation.
Yeah. The whole thing is you came here filming, so
You're part of that group.
I'm part of MAGA group?
Yeah.
No, I'm part of feminist camp.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Oh, you're lying to their face.
Yeah, see, now you're a liar. At least they're out there, they're honest. You might disagree with what they're protesting about. This is what I mean. When these people are in power, they're insufferable. When these people are in power, they're insufferable. And now I have a little bit of sympathy for these people because they're kind of sad. They're downtrodden. They got beat.
I still don't.
Well, they just want to have their little rally, and this little twat.
Yeah, but I can't respect that. You want to have a rally for something like, oh, women's rights, like they're not being infringed upon. It became a states' rights issue where, again, people in the state get to, again, and I don't know if you know this or not, some of the people that are advocating for not treating abortion as such an open book thing are women. I feel it's weird to be like, it's a woman's rights issue. Like, yes, and some women have spoken. Why do those not matter?
But I just, for me, it's like, at least these people are being honest about why they're there.
Oh, I completely agree. They're honest about what they're doing there, and she's a lying piece of shit.
And she also is lying about where she's from. She's not from feminist whatever. She's from libertyhangout.tv. Why wouldn't you just tell them that? Like, just be honest. Like, again, in fairness, Alex Stein, I'll use Alex because I think Alex is a good dude. Alex Stein doesn't go into these things and go, you know, I'm here from Democrats for AOC or whatever. He goes out
he's the first person to tell you he's a pimp and a blimp.
Yeah, he either says, I'm Alex Stein, or if he's playing that Charlie Kirk character, which I really like, that's an even more conservative version of Alex. Like, he's being an overly conservative guy. That's like his Colbert.
From Trump's campaign. You're a Trumpster.
I've never met Trump,
You're
and
a
I've never been
Trumpster.
part of his campaign.
But you're a Trumpster.
There's no reason to get.
Would that upset you if I were? So you're one.
See, like, fuck that guy in the blue, too. If he's with her, you go in, you rile these people up, and now your guy's going to step in? Fuck you. You go in here to fuck with these people, and then if they get close to you, what, you're going to say? Oh, God. Go in there and poke the bear, and when the bear rears up on his hind legs, it's the bear's fault. Fucking hell, I don't like her.
So what matters to you as a man here on International Women's Rally?
It's not worth it.
I already gave you my answer when I was sitting at the chair. And now how close are you going to get to me? I gave you free space and actually told the gentleman.
You came up to me.
No. When the gentleman walked up to
Why
you.
are you treating a woman like this at a women's rally?
Oh, fuck you. You don't give a shit. You don't really care. You're just trying to own the libs. And you, ugh.
Yep.
It annoys me that conservatives, especially conservative men, don't see through this shit.
Well, she's got, tits and
Oh, she's
guys
awful.
are dumb, dude. As I've gotten older, I've lost respect for men for how many of them are just like, oh, but she's hot. Like, oh, who fucking cares?
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
How do you think I've given you more respect, and actually I've done better than he did when that guy jumped up on you?
How much do you charge for protection?
Nothing.
I'd love to hire you. Juan, my previous bodyguard, is nowhere to be seen. I'm not sure if he got deported or anything. His name was Juan. I haven't seen him in a while.
Okay, now
so...
you're just trolling.
Oh, I didn't, but Trump may have.
Women's power.
So why are you telling people not to talk to me at a women's rally?
Because you're being a cunt. There. Like, people send me this shit, and they're like, you'll like this, Aaron. It's conservatives talking. I find this to be chicken shit
this
behavior.
lady's a piece of shit.
You know what I like? I like when there's a Democrat and a Republican, like on CNN or in the House or whatever, and they both went there to argue with each other, and they both went there to face off face to face. You going to someone else's rally where they just wanted to be around like-minded people and hang out and voice their opinion for a while, and you go in there to try and poke them. No, I don't respect that. They didn't come there to fucking talk to you. They didn't come there to have a debate about the issues with you. They went out there to have their little protest and be in a, what do they call that? A hug box, which is fine. You're allowed to do that.
Right. When do we want
Because there's not a good turnout here, so
When do we want them?
Now! Hi, what's your sign say?
I don't know. There seems to be a decent amount, like 20, 30 people there. That's pretty good. I mean, 20, 30 people meeting out at a public library to scream about women's shit. I
guess it depends where you are in the country, but ultimately, yeah, who cares? And then if there's not a lot of people there, why are you wasting your afternoon bothering them?
Because she needs content for her YouTube channel because she can't do it on her own. She needs these people. That's the thing. That's when this whole trolling culture dies, and it'll die a fantastic death, and it'll be so fun to watch. She's not the content. She's not the star of the show. these people are the star of the show. Without these people, she's nothing. She's dog shit. She could try to do it on her own. Nobody would watch. Nobody would care. That's the thing about that whole troll culture, is they don't understand that they're the sideshow freak, and the people that they're trying to make the sideshow freak are the true stars of the show.
Bans off our bodies. What's that mean to you?
What does it mean to you?
What does it mean to me?
Yes.
Well, I'm not holding the sign. That's why I asked you.
I only speak to journalists with
I'm not a journalist.
integrity.
I'm not a journalist.
Well, you know what? That's the first honest thing she said in this whole thing.
I'm not a journalist.
No.
No, you're an internet troll is what it's.
You're a
going
hack,
to be.
yeah.
Yeah, yes, you are. You're just
No, I'm not.
You're an on-air media person, and you have no integrity, and I have no desire to speak to you.
See, how am I not on her side? I'm on the crazy abortion lady side.
Right?
She's right. Your media, you're on YouTube, that's media. Your social media, you're interviewing, you're dishonest about where you came from. You're being dishonest about your agenda. She nailed it. She got you. Honestly, I don't know why she posted this. It's
because there's enough stupid people that are like, she's owning the libs. Look at them.
Yeah, maybe you're right. You might have a point there.
The reason she posted this video is the same reason that what's his name has a rap career.
Tom McDonald?
Yeah, because he packages what they want in a nice, pretty little box that they can go, look, see, isn't he right? Look how all the points they're making. Like, yeah, but isn't it cringe and stupid and just duh? Like, no, but I like what he says. It's amazing. It's like, no, it isn't.
I'll say this. I think that you're allowed a little more leeway in conservative circles to criticize shit like this than you're allowed in liberal circles to criticize their shit.
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
Do you know anything about me?
Goodbye.
What's my name?
Goodbye.
What's my name?
Good.
That man ain't ludicrous. Whoa. Sorry. DMX to not be the best. You see the rest, they looking like they need a rest.
Bye.
You don't even know anything about me. I'm at a women's rally.
My choice. My body.
Dude, she's getting fucking destroyed right now. That woman said bye. You didn't leave, so you're being disrespectful to a woman. And now they're drowning you out with their noise. You're getting fucking crushed right now.
No, but she considers this an own because she made that lady lose her mind because she just kept... Again, now, I'd like to see someone reverse the roles without her bodyguard there, of getting in her face and be like, hey, and she's like, okay, go away, bye. Okay, go away, bye. And no, I'm not doing that. I'm just going to sit here with my mic in my face. No.
I think what happened to Crowder at that union rally like 7-8 years ago, I think that's the appropriate way. I think that should be allowed. If someone goes to something that people are having and they intrude on it and they're trolling and they're being a dick, I think if you get smacked in the ear and that person then cries to the cops, fuck you, you went there to antagonize them, you got what you deserved. I don't think they should follow the actual law. I think they should follow the law we had when we were kids.
The letter of the law.
I think it should be parental law, which is, oh, were you taunting him? Oh, were you poking him and teasing him, whatever, and he popped you in the head? Well, I hope you learned your lesson.
Sounds like you were asking for it.
Yeah.
Did you say thank you?
Choice, my body, my choice. My body, my choice. My body, my choice. My body, my...
She's getting fucking destroyed right now by these people. They've shouted her out. They've taken over her channel. They win.
choice. My body, my choice.
Oh, by the way, this guy's soft. He's not going to do shit.
Yeah.
So what? But what does that mean?
My body, my choice.
But what does that mean?
My body, my choice. What do we want?
But what does that mean?
Oh, God, that looks so pathetic as they're walking around continuing to protest. But what does that mean? Oh, lady, you're getting killed.
And by the way, it's hard to have any sympathy for you when you're not, like, again, you came in here being like, oh, I'm an ally. I'm with this women's group. I've got my rainbow pendant and my Eat the Rich shirt.
And
like,
they
it's
sniffed you
no,
out.
You went there to con them and they caught you.
Yeah.
So there's a man here that's been like policing these women and like kind of has a leash on them. And he's like telling them back away 3 feet back away.
What do we want? Super clear.
That's cope, dude. That's pure cope on her part. He doesn't have them on a leash at all. They're fucking running wild on you.
Yeah, she just walked right up to you to talk to you.
Yeah.
Like,
Hi, I thought
No
you were
one's
talking to
being
me.
aggressive. Oh, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your subscribers.
Thank you.
No one here's being aggressive whatsoever. This is the literal chillest thing I've ever gone to.
Then why are you guys so mad?
They're not.
No one here's
They're not
angry
mad.
at you.
If there's
You're
no one being
annoying
aggressive.
them.
Nobody here's angry at you. God, she really is a classic troll. This is all of them. Like, they get smacked
Why are
around.
you guys so mad? Like, you're not allowed to have emotions. Like, why are you guys so mad? Because you don't understand basic human decency to leave people who politely ask you to leave them alone.
And
alone.
it's so funny because she is the textbook troll because she's getting destroyed and she doesn't even know it and she thinks it's a win. It's that delusion that they have. It's remarkable. I mean, I know because I do it to them every day, but like watching it happen to somebody else, I think is fucking great.
Aggressive. Why is he having to tell people 3 feet away from me?
Because he believes in personal bubbles.
Put the mic in my face. I also asked you for space, right? Personal bubble. 3
Yes.
feet. Everybody's entitled to it,
Aw.
right? We all are.
Even people in the room are entitled to have personal space to where they are.
You're making a pro-choice argument that I'm relatively susceptible to, and you're making me pro-choice. Like, you're making a pro-life argument, and I'm ready to go, yeah. But you're doing it so douchey to defend yourself from the fact that you're getting destroyed by these crazy lefties that I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up. Let them get abortions. Jesus. Really? These people are shitting all over you, so you try to pivot to abortion? You're fucking sunk.
Aren't being poisoned with chemicals or ripped from their mother's wombs with forceps in the second trimester, right?
Women rock.
Do you believe that?
Women rock.
They're not even answering her. They're just chanting at her. Oh, I'm going to make an emotional plea now about abortion. I'm going to, what do you think about that? Shut up, fuck.
Put on another hat and see if that one works.
Right, yeah, try another one.
Do you believe that? He goes, no.
Women rock. Women rock. Women
Uh-huh, you're out of the circle.
Women rock. Women rock. Women blah 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 blah.
Except for me, right? You guys don't want me talking to
Yeah, you fucking suck. You're being a dick, and they're owning you right now. Like, you understand, I'm not saying these people are good. These people are nuts. These people are all insane.
Mm-hmm.
And they're crushing you right now.
people. She's been over here telling people not to talk to me. She doesn't even know anything about me.
Say and all of those things, but we know your YouTube channel now.
What is it?
I swear.
Feminist Camp? No? Is that not what you told me earlier?
It is it's my YouTube channel.
Okay, so why?
Yeah, fucking lying your ass off.
Ha, you sucker. You believed what I told you? Ugh. God, she's getting fucking crushed and she doesn't even know it. It's fantastic. Ugh.
Yeah, no, like I said, this is my problem with everybody like, oh, we're owning. Like, no, don't. No. The victory is watching these people freak out and go, yep, keep doing that and watch nothing change because the freaking out happened before. So just, but if you go to that point, we're like, no, what are you guys doing? Why are you chanting?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. You're horrible. Especially if you can at least be honest about who you are and what you're doing it for.
Who is she? Oh, that's Caitlin Bennett? Ugh. She's
Who's
fucking
Caitlin Bennett?
Garbage. I think she got famous years ago with some gun shit on campus. Oh, is she awful?
Okay, so she's one of these where I found red meat with conservatism and I just feed it.
Yeah, exactly. She's one of these people who came up in like that 2015 era of like own the libs, and she hasn't grown out of it. I think Caitlin Bennett is the Ohio University gun person. Oh, God, she's got a video. Boomers gone wild. Anti-Trumpers go absolutely nuts. Caitlin Bennett owns College Dem. That's all of her titles are just like clickbait, like right-wing. Ugh.
Again, she's boomer food.
Yeah, she's 100%
I love
boomer.
Trump and I like this girl because she speaks my language. Yeah, your language is stupid.
Yeah. Dive Bar with $1 says, we make the rules around here, bucko. All right, you're right. You're right. Oh, she is awful. There was another one here I wanted to get to. I can't find it. Oh, my God. People were going nuts
I wish
during
I was
this
still
segment.
taking a shit during that video.
Chevrolet JB with $1 says, are they not asking to get punched by blocking the sidewalk?
No.
It's only blocking the sidewalk if someone's walking by and they go, hey, fucking
And if you
move.
can't move at a reasonable, most of those people are fairly avoidable. They weren't even like congested together. Everybody was fairly spread out. They started congesting as like a herd defense mechanism against herd dickishness, just walking around with their microphone and cameraman.
Yeah. Someone said Caitlyn Bennett shit her pants. Oh, please.
That would be awesome to talk about.
Caitlyn Bennett shits her pants. Caitlyn Bennett is a conservative graduate of Kent University. Wish she was at Kent State. The pick-me girl that pooped her pants. Oh, please. How long ago was this? 5 years ago?
That's how you
it
shut
clearly
her down.
bothers you.
Find that out.
Doesn't bother me. I just think it's gross. Right. Thank you for the lesson. I appreciate it. Thank you.
So she does this all the time. This guy talks to her for 20 minutes respectfully. Caitlyn's bothered by two guys kissing. So she does this regularly. She posts videos where people are just being stark raving reasonable with her, and she tries to pretend they're triggered. Oh, she is fucking garbage.
Sounds great.
Okay.
What is happening, my snowflakes? How are we all doing today? Now, before I start this video, please
shut the fuck up, Husey. No.
Remember to smash that like button.
All right, I'm fresh.
Bet it. And for those of you who haven't, I am so sorry to do this to you. I really am. Not.
I'm very cute. We're at a pride parade. A lot of gay girls around, so I get it. Holy.
No,
That's
you're not
disgusting.
cute, though.
Well, don't worry. If you haven't heard of Kate.
Lady,
you had some attractiveness and you started talking. It went downhill fast.
You're the definition of mid.
Caitlyn Bennett, you've probably come across channels of a similar style, the biggest being mainstream television network Fox News that I like to call Boomer News.
Shut up, moron. Shut up.
Okay,
Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Do you get it? Because it's like a bunch of like really old people just getting triggered over.
All right, I'm going to skip around here.
Force your nuttery on people just trying to get on with their day-to-day life. We've got enough problems and we do not want to listen to your BS. Thank you very much.
Recognize that an unborn baby is a.
I was darling against my will.
That has nothing to do with the argument.
My issue with.
So that woman shares a story about how she was raped. And Caitlyn goes, that has nothing to do with the argument. How about you're a human being like, holy shit, I'm really sorry that happened to you. Maybe this isn't.
No, I think she said she was the product of a raping.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
Recognize that an unborn baby is a.
I was darling
No.
against my will.
That has nothing to do with the argument.
Yeah, see, like, if you're having that
She
conversation.
said she was R-worded, then yeah, dude, shut the hell up.
Then you know what you do when you're talking to somebody like that? You go, oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. This is a really emotional topic for you. Maybe, you know what? Let's talk about something else. Because, like, this is uncomfortable for everybody now. Sorry that happened to you, by the way.
Argument.
But no, she's got to own the libs. Oh, God, I didn't realize we were going to. Whoever sent this to me, thank you very much. I forgot about Caitlyn Bennett. She's fucking garbage.
My issue with Caitlyn Bennett is she often describes herself as a journalist.
Ew.
Journalist. Are you freaking joking, like? Here is an image of James Foley in Syria covering the war just before his abduction and murder in 2012. Here's an image of Caitlyn Bennett asking, should there be time and don't play the victim at every opportunity?
They start the police on me, but there's a police brutality problem in America. I am a victim of disorderly conduct.
What's that?
We have video for
being assaulted. Okay. Would you like me to make a report about you being assaulted?
Shut up.
Does Michael have the footage on there?
I don't know if he has the
I'm not gonna.
I don't know what's with her.
She wanted to be a victim. The cop pulled her punk card, and she's like, I can't pick it up. I'm sorry. I want to know this. What's the poop your pants story, though? I don't care about this Irish guy's take on everything. I just want to hear about how she shit herself.
Trans individuals represent a high percentage of all suicides. Over 50% of trans people have thought about suicide at one point or another. They're extremely vulnerable, and if anything, we should be looking at.
Right. What we should be doing is treating them for whatever mental illness is causing that. But it's this catch-22. They want to pull out that statistic, but then when you go, okay, let's maybe do therapy for the problem, they're like, how fucking dare you? It's like,
There is no problem.
I'm asking.
What are we talking about?
I'm asking if we can help these people. Like, I'm sorry if it goes against your agenda. I'm sorry if it goes against your idea of what gender is, but I'd rather just help the person who wants to die. Like, I'd rather get them psychological help. If it ends up making them realize that, you know, hey, maybe I'm not what I thought I was, I'm okay with that as long as they're not dead, you know? Hold on. I gotta, oh, God damn it. I forgot to hook the goddamn.
Mitch Hedberg was his best when he was trans, man.
Hipsters. All right, let's go to, oh, shit. Come on. Come on. There we go. Ryobi. Hold on. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. God damn it. I'm a fucking idiot.
Face down.
There we go. You got it, buddy. You got it. You're good.
No, I know.
Okay, go ahead.
I know.
You weren't on
I'm telling
before.
you that. Holy fuck.
I
God
fucked up
damn
the
it.
board. I'm sorry. Thank you for the $40, by the way. You're an angel.
He
Yeah,
just
it's
figured
42,
out he's a
'cause I get
morning guy.
$2
This coming
today.
from the dude who can't hook up.
Oh, that's right. You did give $2 today, so it is 42. You're right.
Right. So here's the story. I heard crap in her pants. College party. She got drunk, passed out, face down in the hallway, and then took a dump in her underwear. And because she fell down, her skirt was up, and then you could see the load in her underwear. And people took a photo.
Oh, that's fucking
That's pretty
hilarious.
much it.
That's fantastic. All right,
Yeah,
thank
so
you.
you
That's
know
so
what to
much
look for.
easier. That's so much easier than an Irish guy talking about how much he hates her first.
Well, I don't know what else to tell you.
All right,
Have a good one.
thank you. There's Ryobi. So she shit her pants.
Ryobi's always ready with the how to find where they shit their pants.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Thank
The
you.
Lord's work that.
So wait a minute, but do we get to see where the? I want to see the
photo
pants shitting picture.
You want
Adolf Hitler didn't get in the art school.
Oh,
and, well, he
Adolf
thought the next
Hitler.
best thing was world domination. Trump has a P1 Packer that we all know about. It's so tiny.
I think there's one. I think
All
there's
right, so this guy's fucking unbearable too. But then
Yeah.
one really important question, and that's: did you yourself at a frat party?
Ah, she couldn't have pulled that mic away from him faster. Go back.
And that's: did you yourself at a frat party?
Ah, did you see how like a reflex action? Whoop. By the way, Alex, I love you, but shame on you for this. Shame on you for giving this woman an info. She's not worthy of wielding the InfoWars microphone. Oh, also, InfoWars reporter was killed yesterday.
What?
Yeah, really sad news. We'll have time for that one today.
Talking about that.
And well, Caitlin Bennett, on the other hand, well, she shat her pants at a frat party in college. Here, Caitlin, I've got an extra pair of these for you if you want to borrow them.
All right, this guy sucks.
All right, this dude is just as bad as her.
Yep.
Like
that guy's awful too.
She talks about these people that goes out there. Well, she shit her pants at a grad party.
See, now this is what I wanted. Here's a 2-minute video of people just asking her about shitting her pants.
That's brilliant.
That's what we want.
There's one. Your name's Caitlin Bennett, right?
Mm-hmm. What's your name?
Mustafa. I think there's one really important question, and that's: did you shit yourself at a frat party?
Why aren't you talking about that when we're talking about super?
Hi everyone. I'm here with Caitlin Bennett, aka Gun Girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it true that you shit yourself at a Kent State party?
It's not. Is it true that you just lied to me in order to?
How does it feel?
Is it true that you just lied to me coming from the fake credentials queen? Nice.
Yeah. Old poopy pants Bennett herself.
And then
Here's the
started
thing:
a
if you can't have real credentials, I can't believe your answer on the whole shitting yourself thing.
Yeah. I mean, you can't even tell me what organization you're with.
rumor
Old
that
droopy drawers Bennett. Caca Caitlin.
I had pooped my pants at a party at Kent State.
No. Thomas Jefferson taught you how to do this when they accused him of fucking Sally Hemings. Do not respond. Don't bring it up. Don't talk about it. Do not address the pooping your pants.
Her favorite song is Tootsie Roll. Let me see that Tootsie Roll.
Sir, I'm gonna get an officer.
Old bowel movement Bennett.
What's the difference? Okay.
fiance. Trash and shit.
You can stay away from him. I'm gonna get him off.
Oh, they're chanting she needs to wear a diaper. That's fantastic.
Now, this would be owning them if they came to your rally to stop you.
She went to their rally to fuck with them, and they started chanting shit your pants. A sassy gay guy in a midriff-bearing shirt is telling you you're a pants shitter.
Are the officers going to do anything about...
That's fine.
Also, I want to know, why do the liberals on campus have diapers in their dorms?
In case you stop by.
Yeah,
So
right,
might
in
need
case
it.
you decide to party with them. And I love this. She goes to all their shit and then goes, are you guys going to do anything to protect me? No, fuck you. And also, way to cuck to the mask Nazis, huh? You fucking conservative, you.
Warned by force of public fear.
Warned by force. Oh, then it's okay.
Babies? I don't know.
Is that your phone, Ryan, that you gave her? Yeah. All right. Let's go. Oh, what are you going to do? Are you going to fix your too? Yeah, we'll get it after. We'll get it after.
Okay, yeah.
So she gets run out of these places by people chanting that she shit her pants. Good. Like, if you're a conservative, you don't want this chick on your side anyway. She's embarrassing.
This is a bad person to have on your team. And this is the thing that I always say. That my problem with the left is they never call out their bad actors. And that's why I, on the right and the left, call out bad actors. Because I'm not on anyone's team. And I think pieces of shit come in all shades. So in her case, the bat just in her pants. But yeah, she's not one to endorse.
Dive Bar says, come on, Johnny, shit your pants. Shit your pants. Shit your pants.
Nope, we completely cleared that out. It did get close though. There was like red line. Like,
all right.
It was a photo finish.
Okay, boys.
I finally understood why he takes his shirt off beforehand.
$1 from Dive Bar. I wouldn't mind taking her to Stoney's and getting her good and drunk. Well, that's not a gentleman. This is the best story I've seen this week, says Leah. All right, let's see this one. 4-year-old boy called 911 on his mom for eating his ice cream. Oh, that's fantastic. Please tell me there's audio of this. I got to hear this. Yes, we've got it.
Who gave us this? Whoever you are, you're awesome.
This is from Leah. By the way, Leah, are you the one? I've got a fucking twister sitting around in my house that needs to be mailed to someone who won it, and I need that person to send me their information. I know they yelled at me the other day. They're like, you haven't sent it to me. I need your information so I can send it off to you. Email aaronimholtradio@gmail.com. Also, stickers. Fuck you, dude. Helgi. Lab Glass. Andrea Plus. Coltrane, Schweitz, Dildog. I need all of your guys' shipping information so I can send these stickers out to you. AaronImholtRadio@gmail.com. All right, here we go.
County 911. What's the emergency? Oh, yeah. Hello? This is Racine County 911. What's the address of your emergency? My mom is being bad. Okay. What's going on? Hello? Come and get my mommy. Okay, what's going on?
This 911 operator is shitting their pants. They're like, oh my God, what happened?
What's happening?
The baby's crying. This kid is calling me. What happened to this woman? We need to hurry up.
Come get my mommy. Do you know your... Hello. Hi, what's going on over there?
Oh, this little one got the phone, and he's 4.
Okay.
And
We're trying to catch him because he said he was going to call 911.
No, I just called the police, and I just told her to come and get my mommy, and I just told her, and I just had to get my mommy, and I just told her to put her to jail. So leave me alone.
I ate his ice cream, so that's probably why he's calling 911. Okay.
But then again, like, you should still send someone out to investigate because this also sounds like someone covering up beating a kid.
Right?
You know what I mean? Like, they take the phone, they're like, oh, he's just joking around with y'all. There's nothing wrong. Like, the first thing you should do as a 911 operator at that point is send somebody out.
I'm pretty sure I think they have to.
Yeah. It's like, oh, he's just joking about because I ate his ice cream. Ha, 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 ha. All right, talk to you later.
I was just fooling about.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
I wasn't.
So you don't need police, fire, or rescue?
No.
No? Okay. All right, we'll go ahead and disregard. Can I just have you confirm your address, and can I get your name, please? Okay, we'll go ahead then and disregard if you don't need police, fire, or rescue.
Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay.
She's terrible at her fucking job.
Yeah.
Like, you should be out there.
Somebody should still look into that.
Oh, they
We
did.
confirm-
They
Oh.
did. They did. They sent people out there to check and make sure she wasn't beating the shit out of the kid or anything. Hey, and they brought him ice cream. How about that? There you go. You got a little free ice cream out of the deal. All right. Next time I don't feel like going out and I want some ice cream, I know what to do.
Fake 911 call. All right.
Yeah. You mind bringing me a fucking concrete mixer while you're at it? By the way, only thing at Culver's that I don't hate.
The concrete mixer?
Concrete mixer. Everything else, dog shit.
Garbage.
Dog shit. Their burgers, no thanks. I'm good. There's nothing at Culver's that I wouldn't rather have somewhere else. Like, you know what's fucking delicious? You know what's great?
What's that?
Oh, God, no. You know what? No, because I just, no.
You love Five Guys.
Nope. It's not what I was trying to say.
Is it the shakes or the straws? What do you like? The burgers?
The burgers and the
make-
fries at that place are delicious. The only problem is it's like $25 if you want.
Oh, dude, Five Guys are expensive. You can't get Five Guys for cheap.
I didn't say that name.
Oh, is it a different restaurant?
No. Just saying.
So it's Five Guys.
I'm just saying I like that place.
Right.
Just saying that place is good.
You like the taste?
No, I mean the food is high quality.
The flavor of Five Guys.
But it's $25 is $25 for God's sake. It's a bit steep is all for what it is.
That's why you got to romance one and get it to stay in home.
Rebecca with $1 says, yeah, I guess your reverse psychology worked. $1 from David. He says, well, we do hate penis. All right. Yes, we do. Thank you, guys. I did say that anything you guys threw in today would be
Evening show
material.
After we broke at 40. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I said anything you guys threw in after we got $40 ahead would be for the evening show. And I think only like $10 came in after that. So that did work. I was trying to shut them down all day, but they kept throwing money at us. I found
a way to put the brakes on it.
Yeah. $1 from Puerto Rican prostate puncher says, Aaron likes Five Guys. I hope not all at once. Get it? Because it's you like dick. Thank you.
Thank God he explained it. I would have never understood.
If Puerto Rican prostate puncher hadn't explained to me what he meant by that comment, I would have never, I wouldn't have gotten it.
Lord's work. Thank you for doing it.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. McBuster says, I'm not over Burger Chef being bought by Hardee's. Fuck you, Hardee's. Wow, it's been a while, dude.
I'll say this, and I don't mean this as a joke. I want my goddamn Best Burger back.
I know, Best Burger is so good.
God,
Hey,
I miss Best Burger.
What's the deal with, I hate to be Seinfeld here, what's the deal with beef tallow?
What?
Like, people are writing about RFK Jr. and beef tallow all of a sudden. Like, all I hear is like RFK Jr. went to what was the Steak and Shake, and he had beef tallow fries. And that's supposed to be some kind of big scandal.
Jr. shocked many when he sat down for a meal with Fox's Sean Hannity.
Yeah, stuff your face, Hannity. You're married to like a cute younger blonde chick now. You can't be getting all fat. Look at him. Hannity has slimmed down quite a bit.
Oh, he had to.
You got to keep up.
The pair dined at fast food chain Steak and Shake, eating burgers and fries in a bid to highlight the chain's switch to frying their food in beef tallow, which is a healthier alternative to traditionally used seed oils.
Oh.
Okay, so what's the problem?
I did not know that.
Beef tallow.
Oh, by the way, here you go.
Here's us. Take the red mask, and I'll take those trays back for you. Okay?
Oh, okay. Is that?
This is you, Sean.
Oh, this is me. Okay, thank you.
And Secretary, this is for you. All right, gentlemen. Enjoy.
Call me Robert.
Thank you. You didn't pick up my Coke, did you?
I'll get your Coke. I got you, buddy.
Miss Small with the little ice. Okay. But I'm not going to
fucking prick.
Just listen.
Wait, don't you get your own soda at Steak and Shake?
Yeah, but you're fucking Sean Hannity, and you saw a black person, so you had to give him an order.
Yeah, that looks like a soda fountain to me. Doesn't it look like a soda fountain to you?
Yeah, it does. I mean,
Wow.
unless the counter for serving people is in front of it, it might be. It's hard to tell from this angle. But otherwise,
I
yeah,
think
no,
Sean's
it looks
being
like you're...
kind of a dick. Look at even RFK's looking at him like, you go get your own soda around here, you fucking asshole. You got to remember.
You work for a living. Go haul your own soda to the table.
Yeah, you got to remember, RFK Jr. is not a conservative. He's a liberal guy. He's a Democrat working for Trump. So he's kind of looking at Hannity like,
You don't order the black guy around, you dick.
You don't tell the Negroes to fucking... My uncle was going to give all of them civil rights, but then Lyndon Johnson blew his fucking head off before he could help all the Negroes.
And you be
Drink it all.
nice. He's one of the good ones.
Because he's going to yell.
I can't believe that I have to stomach your bullshit just because we're technically on the same side for a little while.
At me. I'm only kidding.
And Steak and Shake just switched out. And people are raving about these French fries. You taste them.
They're
I taste
amazing.
them.
They really are. I'm not. This is not.
When I was a kid, and I travel in Europe. Europe is great. Always had great food. The French fries were always a disappointment because we had the best French fries here. They had pommes frites over there, and they just didn't taste right. Today, the best French fries in the world are in Europe. I order them every time I go to Belgium or France or any place else. And the French fries here just don't taste right. And you taste these, it's a completely different experience, and the customers are raving about it.
And RFK.
So I guess beef tallow is going to be like the new thing. You know what? Now that he mentions it, fries everywhere are fucking greasy.
Right?
Maybe that beef tallow shit is better. You know? Puerto Rican prostate puncher with $1 says, RFK, you don't speak to the property that way. You have to hit them first. Yeah, what is Hannity's deal with the black guy? Sean, you go get your own sodas here. You don't order around the Negroes. Sean Hannity is kind of like a steakhouse guy. I bet he doesn't eat a lot of fast food.
Probably not.
It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, so, it's kind of nice to have a Health and Human Services secretary, though, who gives a shit about, like, just even minute health things. Like, I can't see that Rachel Levine going somewhere and be like, they use leaner. They use leaner things to make all the food here, and it's better for the American people. Rachel Levine wasn't even, Rachel Levine was born with a dick. So, I mean, she had a lot longer distance to travel to figure out health than Robert F. Kennedy Jr. did. Jesus. Yeah, I don't, I still need to find out if you get your own soda at Steak and Shake now.
Is Sean Hannity a dick? I will say this, he's doing a show. He can't just like get up and go at the moment. But was it live or were they filming?
We're going to find out here. Hold on. Yes, you can order your own soda at Steak and Shake. And may also have, some locations also offer souvenir cups that allow customers to get free refills. Okay, but it's mostly to stop people that don't buy a soda from getting soda. They don't. It's behind the counter because they don't want people ordering waters and getting fountain soda. So, you know what? We have to apologize. Sean Hannity was not just ordering around a Negro.
Look, I refuse. Look, two things can be right at the same time. Steak and Shake can have the fountains behind the counter, and Sean Hannity can be a person, in my mind, who sees a black person and goes, where is your master? In my mind.
I'm telling you right now, I think Sean Hannity was well within his right.
Ham Hannity?
Ham Hannity. He was well within his rights to ask where his soda was. I'm just glad he didn't say boy. Yeah, see, Marble Arms says, just as I say that, Marble Arms, fetch me a drink, boy. See, now that would have been bad.
Thank you, Toby.
That we could have criticized Sean Hannity for. All right, let's, I want to find you this, the InfoWars story.
Yeah. The reporter that died, because I was curious about that before we go.
Yeah, Alex Jones lost a reporter recently. InfoWars reporter. I believe she was murdered, if I'm not mistaken. InfoWars personality killed outside of, his home. I thought it was a woman. Jamie White. That's why I thought it was a girl. Whoops, my bad. Not only have they been murdered, but I misgendered them. Whoopsie daisy. Jamie White was murdered outside of his home. Killed Sunday night. InfoWars founder Alex Jones said Monday that White was a reporter for his network and site and told his viewers that he was brutally murdered. Alex blamed George Soros, Austin's district attorney, and Democrats for White's death, although he didn't explain why or how they were possible. Or how they were responsible, excuse me. I don't know. I have a tough time with that. I feel like, why wouldn't they just go after Alex himself?
Maybe they thought they got Alex and they shot White.
Yeah, see, I don't. Alex Jones, Jamie White. I want to hear Alex's statement on this.
On the scene and
them went and talked to his folks and family. We sent some people over this morning when he didn't answer the phone because he's always here early. Loves to work, loves to fight tyranny, loves to promote freedom. And when they got to the apartment complex, there was yellow tape everywhere and blood all over the parking lot. And we went and talked to the manager. They didn't know anything. Just like everybody else we see in the left, they just very laissez-faire. But our crew member saw a police officer and went and talked to them. And they made a phone call, and she had the details when she talked to him and knew Jamie. The police officer said, yes, he died at the hospital very soon after they got him there. The police responded within 2 minutes, and they had him at the hospital where he was pronounced dead within 18 minutes. Just want to say the police did a great job in the response time, despite, I'm going to talk about in a moment, who I hold responsible for this.
Oh, so he didn't say that Soros killed him or anyone. He's saying he holds them responsible. That's a little different than the way the news reported it. He's saying he holds them responsible, like they created the atmosphere that allowed, like you could say the district attorney because they don't prosecute violent crime or whatever.
Okay, so this could be just like a break-in gone bad sort of deal.
Right.
And he's blaming these people for worsening society. I understand.
And who is responsible for this? And who are accomplices to Jamie and so many others' murder.
Okay. So Alex.
So many others that have been raped and mugged. Heard me on air talk about how the crime is very, very bad here in Austin. Any leftist city is. And
doesn't Alex's face look like he's been getting in random street fights and not telling us about them?
Yeah, I do think that he's part of Fight Club right now.
Yeah, like Alex is just showing up with fresh cuts and bruises like Andy Dufresne in Shawshank. You're going to swallow what I give you. Anything you put in my mouth, you're going to lose.
Just exploded the last 4 years. But let me just tell you what happened to Jamie. What we know so far.
He crossed Ramsey Bolton and got his hand cut off. Oh, different Jamie. Sorry.
Last post on X was 16 hours ago. Elon Musk was talking about leftists saying that if they see Cybertrucks, they're going to attacked them and physically attacked them and put a rock through their windshield. That's now actually happening, and they're burning down the Tesla dealerships and shooting them up, and they're celebrating on corporate news.
Well, that ought to fix them. I mean, that ought to change everything and make everything better. Jesus Christ.
Elon responded and said, yeah, why are liberals so violent? Legacy media propaganda is a major part of the problem. I'm not saying leftists kill Jamie, but the point is there's a lot of push for violence. Jamie White reposted Elon Musk's comment in the story, and that's the last thing we know that he ever probably did in his journalistic career. There's Jamie's X account. I've sworn upon the altar of God eternal hostility against every form of tyranny over the mind of man.
Yeah, so Alex wasn't saying like the prosecutor had him killed or Soros had him killed. What he's saying is
they created the environment where crime and criminals in particular are able to perpetrate this stuff upon them.
Exactly. $2 from CJ says he was on the Ukrainian hit list. Jamie White or Alex Jones? I have a hard time believing that Jamie White would be on there. Red Scoper says, is Alex Jones so old that he needs his tweets printed out? I get it. Alex is an old school radio and TV guy, and he likes his
He's
prep.
going to show you the piece of paper.
Yeah, he likes his prep physically in front of him. Can I tell you how old I am? When I was 19 and I started doing a talk show, the internet was not, like it was late 2006, early 2007. The internet wasn't reliable enough where you would just go, I could have a bunch of tabs open and I have all the stuff that I wanted. I would buy a newspaper every morning, Star Tribune, and I would cut articles out of it. And I would go to it during we didn't have video or anything. There was no video, rebroadcast. So you could pick up the newspaper and you could grab a sheet of paper and you could say, we got it here. And you could do the theater of the mind shit where you pick it up and you play with it in front of the microphone. Shut up. Play with it in front of the microphone and people could hear it. And it was, one of those little magic of radio things. And he's obviously a lot older than I am. And that's just something he probably did early on in his career. And he just felt comfortable doing it that way.
He's a paper guy.
He's a paper man. Nothing wrong with that. Puerto Rican prostate puncher gays also like their prep in front of them.
Jokes.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. What an easy goddamn day. I'm not sorry I doubted you. I'm glad that I doubted you from the start of today's show, and it was such an easy show to get through. We are $40-50 into tomorrow. You guys even threw $10 at the evening show today. I appreciate that. They're here to get me. There's helicopters.
Uh-oh.
Right outside.
I hear a helicopter outside.
They are here. We're done. It's over for me, guys. Johnny's going to be back at 1 p.m. on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. We will be back at 6 o'clock for the evening show tonight. Very excited to hear from you guys and talk to you then. Johnny, have a great rest of your day.
You too.
And to the rest of you, take it easy. Back again at 6.